Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student-athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Some things are worth waiting for. The cable guy isn't one of them. US Cellular's home internet is so simple to install, you can do it yourself. No waiting. Just fast 5G home internet for $39.99 per month when bundled with a wireless plan with a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular. Built for us.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Garage Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching, we have the best technology, we have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Hey babe, what's a 5-letter word that starts with PH and ends with NE? Clue is get 4 of these for free with 4 lines for $90 a month at US Cellular.
Dad, 4 free phones.
Have you tried the 4 free phone flakes?
4 free phones?
Thanks.
Oh.
They're right behind me, aren't they?
Choose 4 free phones and 4 lines for $90 a month. No trade-in needed. US Cellular.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student-athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
And welcome to Northview Middle School for tonight's triangular duel between Ankeny, Cedar Falls, and Raccoon River Wrestling. We'll be having action on two mats this evening. All the JV matches will occur on the maroon and silver mat. All of our varsity matches will occur on the Iowa Army National Guard mat. That will be mat number 2. Mat number 1, maroon mat. Mat number 2, Iowa National Guard. It is senior night here at Northview Middle School for our wrestlers. And without further ado, let's introduce our seniors. Our first senior of the night, she cannot be here unfortunately. She is on the dance team with Bondurant. They're dancing for the Iowa Gold. Her name is Sophia Kahn. Sophia is a student at Bondurant High School. This was Sophia's first year of wrestling. She thought it would be fun to try something new. Her favorite high school wrestling memory is the first meet because it was fun to see how all the girls cheered each other on. Our second senior of the evening is Liz McAdam. She is a student at Ankeny High School. She is escorted by her parents, Mark and Kelly McAdam. Liz has been wrestling for 3 years. She started wrestling because she heard about the girls' program starting and wanted to try something new. Throughout high school, she participated in Science National Honor Society at AHS and was on the Ankeny dance team for 2 years. Her plans after high school are to attend Iowa State and major in microbiology. Her favorite high school wrestling memory is playing games with the team during tournaments and lunch breaks. A few people she would like to thank are her parents, coaches, family, and teammates for pushing her to be the best person and wrestler she can be. Her advice to the underclassmen is, don't take the time you have with the team for granted. Work hard and have fun with the team along the way. Ladies and gentlemen, Liz McAdam. Our next senior is Haley McGrew. Haley is a senior at Ankeny High School. She is escorted by her parents, Danny and Trisha McGrew. Haley started wrestling because her dad told her to. Now Haley wrestles all year round for High Altitude Wrestling Club. Her favorite high school wrestling memory is the accomplishments she has made in the short amount of time wrestling and joining Ankeny her junior year. Her plans after high school are to wrestle in college while getting a degree in sports medicine. She would like to keep her career field focused on different aspects of wrestling. A few people she would like to thank are her parents, Ankeny coaches, and her club coach, Chad. Haley's advice to underclassmen is just have fun and wrestle, live in the moment, and have confidence in yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, Haley McGrew. And your last senior of the evening is Elise Ingebrigtsen from Northview High School. Elise is escorted by Tammy and Corey Ingebrigtsen. Elise comes from a wrestling family already and was a manager for the boys team at North Polk, so she was excited to join when it was sanctioned 3 years ago. Elise is also involved in softball, track, and has played volleyball. Elise is an FCA leader and a member of Comets for Christ. Her favorite high school wrestling memory is making a candy salad at State on the ball trip. Elise would like to thank her parents and grandparents for their support and always wanting her to succeed. After graduation, she plans to go to a 4-year college and study criminal justice. Elise's advice to underclassmen is to get enough sleep and eat well because it will change your athletic performance. Don't waste your high school years being around people that don't have your best interests at heart. Ladies and gentlemen, Elise Ingebrigtsen. And one more time, big round of applause for all of our seniors. Thank you for your dedication and leading the Ankeny Girls Wrestling Program. We wish you all the best in your upcoming endeavors.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Some things are worth waiting for. The cable guy isn't one of them. US Cellular's home internet is so simple to install, you can do it yourself. No waiting. Just fast 5G home internet for $39.99 per month when bundled with a wireless plan with a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular. Built for us.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
So when an athlete walks into Intermission Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching, we have the best technology, we have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Well, welcome to Central Ankeny. Turn this down. Welcome to Central Ankeny. This is Austin Oliver. I'm here with Donnie Bruce here tonight at Northview Middle School for a great matchup between 3 powerhouses in the state of Iowa. We've got Cedar Falls, #1, coming in tonight, coached by Ali Gerbrocht. We've got #2, Raccoon River Wrestling, coached by James Biscaglia. And then we have #3, Ankeny, coached by Dustin Rowland. All 3 teams here ready to go. We're going to have the announced pairings here. We're going to go over to the PA announcer here as we've got all 3 teams, and we're going to do all 3 introductions here. But we'll let the PA announcer take over here in a few seconds. And we'll jump over to them as we get all these matchups here. We're going to have Ankeny and Cedar Falls wrestling first. It'll be the first match. And I believe it'll be followed by Cedar Falls and Raccoon River. Andy is at Raccoon River and Cedar Falls, the second match, and then it'll be the nightcap will be Raccoon River up against Ankeny as finish things off for tonight. Got just a lineup littered with ranked wrestlers up and down the lineup here. It's going to be a great night, Donnie. What are your thoughts? Something like this?
I anticipate a lot of great wrestling. I mean, there's solid, highly ranked young ladies here tonight. You've got several state champions, state placers. It's going to be a great night.
Yeah, looking forward to it. So we are going to jump over to the PA announcer here as we get the matchups for each of the team, the starting lineups here. We'll throw it over to him. Here we go.
Weight class 170. Wrestling for Cedar Falls, Anna Johnson, and for Ankeny, Sophia Romsberg. At weight class 190, Brian Ludeman for Cedar Falls and for Ankeny, Aisha Roser. At weight class 235 for Cedar Falls, Ellie Mills, and for Ankeny, Kaylee Staples. At weight class 100 for Cedar Falls, Natalie Blake, and Ankeny is open. Weight class 105 for Cedar Falls, Chloe Usler, and for Ankeny, Lauren Watson. Weight class 110 wrestling for Cedar Falls will be Izzy Stumble or Annie Barrett. And for Ankeny will be Zoe Sullivan. Weight class 115 for Cedar Falls, Lauren Witt, and for Ankeny, Jaden Stites or Nora Box. And weight class 120 for Cedar Falls will be April Hauser, and for Ankeny, Judy Hag. Weight class 125 for Cedar Falls will be Lana Schaefer or Mia Aronson, and for Ankeny, Elise Anderson. Weight class 130 for Cedar Falls, Jody Conway, and for Ankeny, Audrey Hedrick or Liz Beckman. The weight class 135 wrestling for Cedar Falls will be Lainey Schreck or Chloe Gorby, and for Ankeny, Maddie Postma. Weight class 140 wrestling for Cedar Falls, Destiny Hebner, and for Ankeny, Hayden Bradland. In weight weight class 145, wrestling for Cedar Falls, Macy Graves, and for Ankeny, Jamie Crump. And wrestling weight class 155 for Cedar Falls, Jocelyn Schwartz, and for Ankeny, Haley McGrew. That round out our starting lineups. Up first, weight class 170, weight class 170. Please check in at the table.
So we just got done with starting lineups. We're going to be starting at the 170 weight class to get things started here tonight. We're going to have number 5, Anna Johnson, a senior from Cedar Falls, up against Sophia Romsberg, a freshman for Ankeny.
Sophia Romsberg.
I was just kind of looking over, Donnie, the two, highlighted matches, but there's great matches all over the place.
I mean, there's a couple weight classes, the lower ones, 100, 105, that we'll see some premier wrestling, but every one of these weights has got a ranked wrestler, whether it's a high ranked, a low ranked, and if she's not ranked like Sophia, she placed last year at AAU, so I expect her to be solid because she's not an inexperienced wrestler.
Yeah. I think if we're going to highlight 2 wrestlers, one wrestler on each team, we could probably looking at like the number 1 ranked April Helser, a senior at 120, and then for Ankeny, Haley McGrew, a senior at 155. We've got the 2 number 1 ranked wrestlers there for each of the teams there that we'll probably highlight a little bit, but kind of going to be the ones that are going to be leading their teams. But once again, we're here at 170 to start the duel out. That's going to be Anna Johnson, number 5 wrestler, against Sophia Romsberg, freshman. But definitely, Donnie, like you said, coming in with some experience as well. We'll be talking about like the wrestlers here, what's going to distinguish the 2 wrestlers. We got the base color of black on both of these guys, so it's going to be a little bit difficult. With the ankle bracelets, it's going to be Cedar Falls in red, which makes sense. And then the Ankeny Club will be in the green anklets. But you have a hint of kind of purplish red there for CF on the top, and then a burgundy color for the Ankeny wrestlers.
Nice
We get a takedown there from Anna Johnson. Early 3-0 lead here in the first period. Just about 45 seconds elapsed as they go off the edge of the mat, and gives up the escape right there on the edge of the mat. I think she let go a little bit too quickly. I think she
should have held on just a few seconds longer. I mean, I think she knew she was out of bounds, but
yeah, that's one of the rule changes this year is the 3-point takedown. We have 4-point near falls here with 2 seconds, 3 seconds, or 4 seconds with a near fall. And the other rule change is that 1 point of contact being in bounds still keeps you in bounds, which is a college rail that's been used for quite a few years, but it's transitioned down to high school.
It's a nice improvement. I mean, my son was notorious for wrestling on the edge, and it's a tactic. It's a very good tactic, and if you're aware, situationally aware that you're on the edge, it's a good thing to be able to take advantage of.
And honestly, there's room, right? There's room.
There's there.
Lots of things can happen. As a headlock attempt here from Ankeny is a little bit of a scramble here on the mat, and looks like they're going to get kind of to a neutral position. A whizzer from the Ankeny wrestler trying to pop that down, gets their base broke down, and does get the takedown for Romsberg, 3 points. So right now, a 4-3 lead for Romsberg.
Women's wrestling has just exploded in the technique and how much they've improved. I mean, you have some that have wrestled, long periods of time, but as a whole, girls wrestling, they have not been wrestling for many years.
Yeah.
And they're improving fast.
They are. You're exactly right. Just 10 seconds left to go here in period number 1. We got a takedown and escape for both girls, and that was really close to utilizing that new rule with that 1 point of contact. Almost had a takedown there for Romsberg right on the edge of the mat as Johnson tried to go for a throw, and it slipped a little bit, and she ended up on the bottom, but it'll be in a neutral position to finish up period number 1. Yeah, Donnie, I think you're exactly right. I've been I did the state tournament the last 2 years, and I think every year the technicality of these wrestlers is just getting better and better.
I mean, as a whole, with girls wrestling, even youth wrestling, I mean, when they learn a head toss, they want to live and die by it. But the girls, they seem to go for that really quickly. They have a lot of throws, but they're transitioning away from just head tossing. They're starting to have throws, takedowns. It's really fun to watch.
And it looks like Cedar Falls deferred for the second period here, and Ankeny chose down as Johnson's working an armbar across the back here. She's got that far wrist trap that she's going to get out there and try to run this one around. Romsberg may be in trouble here. She's doing a pretty good job of planting on that far side, but the pressure's getting to her. She's giving up back points.
Yep, she's giving up back points.
Yeah, coaches for Cedar Falls are letting their wrestler know they got plenty of time here with it just being 1:30.
Yeah, she's in trouble.
Yep, left here in the second period here. Looks like she's starting to fight out of it a little bit here, but still got those arm traps as she does get out of it. And Johnson gets those 4 back points as she goes right into a half Nelson on the near side. And she's got that in deep. It's going to be trouble here for Romsberg. Johnson's flattening around. There's a pin for Johnson. 3 minutes into the match. We got 2 minutes, 59 seconds into the match. That's a pin for Cedar Falls and a great start for their wrestling team as they take a 6-0 team lead here at 170.
Now wrestling weight class 190 for Cedar Falls, Briar Ludeman. And for Ankeny, Asia Mosier.
Next up on the mat at 190, it's going to be number 2 ranked Brer Ludeman, a junior, up against Alicia Mosier, a sophomore. Mosier comes in with a record of 14-7, and Ludeman is like I said, ranked number 2. Has got a record of 25-2. Is a state qualifier as a sophomore. She placed 7th as a freshman. As they get right to the aggressive hand fighting here at the center of the match, doing a good job of keeping things right in the middle. Shot there. Pulls out of it pretty quickly.
A lot of inside hand fighting.
Yeah, looks like Ludeman definitely seems to be the aggressor here, trying to pressure forward on that. Mosier tries to change levels there, but gives up on it pretty quickly.
She's definitely pushing the tempo.
Front headlock attempt from Mosier, but Ludeman stands up tall there and gets out of that one. 2-on-1 quickly, and then quickly lets it go. Goes back to 2-on-1, little drag by. Got behind here. She needs to finish this up to get her points. Got those hands locked. Going to go for a front trip, but
nice defense by Mosier.
Yep, breaks those arms out and gets out of it. A great job by her, not giving up any points as we wind down to about 35 seconds left to go here in the first period. Still 0-0.
A lot of feeling out of each other, trying not really on one really half attempt at a shot.
Yep.
A lot of hand fighting and snaps.
And even that drag by was right from the feet. She did that right from the feet. It was a nice little drag by that she got good positioning in, but nobody's really fully committed to that shot yet.
I was kind of surprised when she got behind. She didn't just try and drive her forward.
Yeah. Or even post up on that heel and try to drag her back, but
we're going to finish this period 0-0. Oh, I
nice
say that.
There,
then we have
double.
A nice shot.
Nice sprawl there from Mosier, but a little bit too late there as they get set for the second period. It'll be Ankeny's choice here first. They're going to defer to the third period. So we'll be back over to Cedar Falls. Ludeman is going to choose down position.
You know, a lot of coaches, they always choose the down position because there's always the option of escape or reversal. But, you know, the reality is it is the hardest position to learn to be proficient at, is the down.
Well, with the 3 points from the feet now, it changes everything. I think it's encouraging it's getting that freestyle mentality kind of trickling over into the folk style. And
Ludeman with escape.
Yeah, she had a nice stand up right on the whistle, had no trouble getting up and getting out there.
I think it took my son to about a sophomore, junior year of college where he was proficient at the down position. He'd take the down position, I'd shake my head.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Nice defense by Mosier.
Yeah, Mosier shrugs that one off. Stalling call on Mosier, the Ankeny wrestler in the green anklet. Just too much defense there for the referee's liking, so he's going to want her to get more aggressive and be more offensive-minded. The first call, that is no consequence at all, but after that, they start getting into some penalty points. Just under 1 minute here left to go in the second period.
I can't tell if Ludeman's trying to set up a throw or not. She keeps coming underneath that right arm.
I mean, Mosher's definitely not intimidated.
No.
You know, for a number, going up against a number 2 wrestler, it'd be very easy for a freshman wrestler to be, a sophomore wrestler rather, to be intimidated coming into this situation. But she has not backed down at all. In fact, the shots that have come at her, she
has handled them well.
She has handled them well. She just needs to get a little bit more offensive here and see what she can do as we wind down here in the second period.
Oh, she'll have choice. We'll see what she chooses.
That's the end of the second period. It'll go over to choice for Mosher from Ankeny. She's looking to get some feedback from her coach, Roland.
Coach is asking what she wants.
What do you want to do? I think she's got to choose down here to get the score tied up here. Just a 1-0 lead here for Ludeman.
Nice tight waist by Ludeman.
Good tripod for Mosher as well.
Yeah.
So both wrestlers doing some great things there. Mosher breaks the locked hands. It gets the point. It's tied up, and Ludeman drops right down to a single right at the edge of the mat.
Nice.
Mosher stuffing that head down.
Nice sprawl, trying to come up under, crossface up under.
Trying to pull her back in. There we go. All point of contact's out of bounds. It'll go back to the middle. Yeah, Ludeman wasted no time giving up that escape, but she would have dropped right down for that single and almost got it successfully.
I think she's a little frustrated. I think she thought this was going to be a little easier than what it's turned into be. Because Mosher is not intimidated.
She is not. Still more hand fighting here. Donnie, I'm wondering as well what she's kind of trying to look for, like what she's trying to fix up there.
Yeah.
Definitely looked like she was working towards something.
She's working something. She's trying to work for something.
Yeah, Mosher's going to need some kind of single here or something to, or another stalling call. It's going to be 1 point there.
And a takedown by Ludeman.
Ludeman just powered that one up. Didn't have really very good positioning on that, but just strengthened that one right through.
Just muscled her right up and down.
Just under 30 seconds left to go here in the match. It's a 5-1 lead for Ludeman as Mosher tries to get up to her feet.
Nice
job at the escape. Got a timeout here by the referee for a headgear adjustment here for Ludeman. So Mosher's got some work to do here. She's down 3 here with about 17 seconds left to go. And by God, it's a takedown, right?
It has to be. She has to get a takedown.
Old school wrestling, you'd be looking at takedown and letting them up and trying to get him taken down again to get that score tied up. But a takedown.
And Moser's got she's got 2 stall calls. I said Ludeman has none. So I mean, she can back up and just retreat. Coach getting a little questioning of the referee.
I think it was regarding that stalling call. I think that one kind of snuck in there as she was hitting that single or that double leg at the same time. They called him at the
10
exact
seconds.
same time.
She's going to run out of time.
And that'll be the end of the second match. That'll be Ludeman coming in with a 5-2 win at 190. That'll be a 3-point team score for them. That'll pop their team score up to 9-0, going into 235.
Class 235. Class 235.
And that'll be Ellie Mills, senior from Cedar Falls.
For Cedar Falls, Ellie Mills. And for Ankeny, Kaylee Staples.
And Ellie Mills is a senior ranked number 11 in 2A with a record of 14-6. She was a state qualifier as a junior And for Ankeny, that'll bring in Kaylee Staples, freshman, record 20-11. So we've got a freshman against a senior.
That doesn't seem to be a problem so far tonight. There's been no intimidation of upperclassmen.
I'll tell you what, at 2:35, it's kind of all bets off as well. You know, anything could happen.
I mean, it's typical. It's similar to boys wrestling. I mean, a lot of hand fighting, and those young ladies are strong, just like they're the boys. But as we said earlier, the technique has improved dramatically. So, I mean, I think girls wrestling is actually a little more fun to watch than the boys wrestling at this point, because sometimes you have no idea what they're going to do.
Yeah. Sometimes I think they don't know either. So that's the beauty of it as well. You know, that there's going to be some creativity coming out of the girls' programs. I think just because you're getting a whole new crop of people doing something different that they've never done before.
I was at a youth tournament. One of my girl wrestlers, her ponytail was getting pulled. So I asked one of the college wrestlers that was the official, which was female, and I'm like, how does that work? Is this legal, illegal? Technically, it's illegal, but generally we usually deal with it ourselves. I'm like, fair enough.
So lots of hand fighting here, positioning of the heads and the arms here between Mills and Staples. Nobody's even really taken an attempt at a shot yet here, but we're going to see what happens here. Mills is the pink shoes from Cedar Falls there, if you're watching at home. White shoes is Staples. Staples is standing a little bit tall here. She's a little bit higher than where Mills is at, and we'll see if Mills can maybe use that to her advantage with just changing levels and getting down to that double or the single leg. Tries a little reach for a high crotch there, but Staples pushes her right back out.
Under 10 seconds, still 0-0 here. Anticipate the second period, we'll see some scoring here.
And on deck on the JV mat, we weight class 120, Kylie Mandrich from Cedar Falls versus Audrey Lucas from Ankeny.
It'll be choice order to Cedar Falls, as they were the first to choose tonight. It's the third match of the night. She's going to defer to the third period. That puts Staples over. She's going to pick neutral. She felt pretty comfortable through that first 2 minutes, so she's going to go right back up there and see if she can get a takedown.
She was circling and pushing pretty much the entire first period.
Well, I noticed the last couple times she did it once again here right at the beginning of the second period. She's throwing that arm off and getting out of that tie-up that she doesn't want to be in. So that's a good sign of her understanding that she's in a bad position there and trying to get out of it. And we'll see if Mills maybe can even use that movement to her advantage and maybe use that push to her advantage as well.
Yeah, she's not wanting to tie up with her. And the ref wanting a little more action.
I don't know who you would call for a stalling call at this point.
It would be hard pressed because, I mean, they're both hand fighting.
Yeah.
They're both. There we now have a shot.
Sprawl there from Staples. She's got a crossface there. She's trying to push that Heather down. Going to grab that near ankle, try to spin all the way around, but Mills is holding on tight.
Still nothing yet.
That arm. Got both hands on there still. Staples doing a good job of breaking her down here. She's got that far leg covered. Surprised he gave it to her that quickly.
Yeah, because now.
Now she would be getting it.
I would have gave it to her now.
Yeah.
She still had hold of the leg.
Staples got a far side half in where she could see what she could do. She's running it from the referee's position. She's got it in pretty deep, but then it kind of falls apart there. Goes for a cradle on the far side, but Mills tries to get up, and Staples puts her back down on the mat with some authority and gets in that half again. I think Mills is in trouble here. Half again. Coach is right there. 10 seconds left to go. He wants to get some back points here before we get to the third period. And it's just not going to get enough there. She just needs to get out to the side, keep pushing. Mills is so close to rolling over here, but just is going to run out of time. Coach Rowland is...
We'll see what the choice is this period now.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to choose down, I don't think. She's going to choose top position. which is an opportunity for Staples maybe to lengthen the score a little bit here.
Yeah, she was pretty lucky she didn't give up back points there because she was turned over pretty close.
And I don't think she wants to be anywhere near her again on the bottom here at all. So we'll see what happens here as she gets the top position. She can make some of the same waves at the top position that Staples did at the second part of the second period for Ankeny.
She's on the left side, trying to work to the right.
Coach Rowland's down right there on the mat, yelling instructions to his young wrestler. As Mills has got a pretty deep half Nelson here, and Staples is just trying to fight it with her arm, and she's doing a pretty good job. She pulls that half Nelson off the top of her neck.
Power half. Nice job by Staples crawling forward.
Mills getting a little high now. Staples is, there she does. She settles back in there.
It's a nice job by Staples. She's trying to continually crawl forward. Just that little subtle little forward movement's keeping her from getting walked over.
Got 1 minute left to go here in that third period. Staples is hanging on to a 3-0 lead with that takedown in the second period. She's got to watch out for getting called for stalling here.
Yeah, she's going to have to show some improvement under there.
Well, there's 40 seconds left to go. I don't think she can get called 3 times here, so
no.
I think she's in an all right position here. I'm surprised the referee hasn't at least warned her for that first one. I guess Mills is kind of getting out to the side, but she's not putting herself in danger very much either, so I don't know who you would really call it on here.
So Staples has been smart. Now we have one stall call with 18 seconds left. We got enough time to tie this, or to at least give up one, but I think Staples is smart.
4 seconds left to go. I think Staples is going to survive this match. A 3-1 win over a ranked wrestler. Staples, the freshman, kind of an upset here at 235. That'll be 3 team points for the Ankeny wrestling team. It'll be a 3-9 lead for the Cedar Falls Tigers as we flip the script and head back down to the lower weights. We'll be jumping in at 100 pounds. The number 2 wrestler, it looks like, is going to get a forfeit here at 100 pounds. So that'll another 6 points in for Cedar Falls. That'll put their point total up 15-3. I will be looking forward to seeing her wrestler here later tonight. Here, we got a matchup at Raccoon River between the number 5 wrestler and the number 2 wrestler there. That'll be one we can look forward to as the night goes on here. But that'll take us up to 105. That'll be Chloe Oltzler, number 6 wrestler, senior, up against Lauren Watson, sophomore at number 5. So we're going to see if we can flip-flop some rankings here as we got 5 against 6 here.
Actually, we're going to see that 105. We'll be seeing the number 6 versus number 1.
Oh, did they move her?
Well, Biscaglia is ranked number 1 at 105.
Oh, that tonight?
Yeah, tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, so not very often do you have a triangular where you have the 1, the 5, and the 6 all here wrestling at the same time.
Opportunities for the lower-ranked wrestlers to knock off an upper.
And that's Watson in on a single. She's getting flattened out, but she's sticking with it, getting her.
She needs to pop her head out with the right or the left.
Hips back underneath her. Probably going to be a stalemate call here by the referee here in just a second.
Eltzer has a nice sprawl going right now. She's trying to counter. Trying to fight off our arms coming underneath. As Dan Gable said, you shoot, I score. That appears that could be the case on this one as well.
Yeah, Eltzer's got that inside ankle there that's helping her try to bring it around, but Watson just powers that one through and gets the takedown. 3-0 for Ankeny. Oh, he did not give it to her.
Nope, not yet. Yep, now we got it.
I don't know what changed in that situation. Not much has changed. Still's got that leg here, and in fact, she's gotten to a worse position here. She got the 3 points.
Yeah, I wouldn't have given that, but the ref has the final say, and we're just talking heads.
Yep. She'll go stalemate, and that'll put Ulter in a down position here. 3-0 lead here for Watson.
32 seconds left in the first.
Coach wants an explanation here. We got Coach Gerbrock over here, just a byproduct of Cedar Falls Wrestling in her own right. She was a state champion at the IWCOA Girls State Tournament in 2019. One of the younger coaches we'll see probably on the circuit here this year. She's asked us for an explanation on that takedown, which I think we agree with her.
Yeah, I have to agree. I'd want an explanation.
You call them both up. Yeah, I don't know if you can do that either.
I mean, you awarded the 3, now you took away the 3, now you have another coach wanting an explanation. Because I honestly, I don't think I'd have awarded that takedown because she still had control of the leg, and she hadn't got completely all the way around and didn't have complete control.
Well, you don't let the match go on and then call a stalemate at that point either, and then take away the 3 points. I don't think I've ever seen that happen this far after situations happen. Young coach for Cedar Falls talked them into rescinding that 3 points. Good job out of her.
Yeah, a lot of the youth tournaments, if I have the opportunity to speak to some of if it's high school referees or if it's a college referees, I just tell them, I said, just be consistent. If you make a bad call down at this end, please make one at the other end.
Well, consistency-wise, if you would have looked at it, they called the same exact play or exact situation, a takedown in the earlier match. And that's probably what led to that in the first place, was a similar situation. As Ulzer is in on a single here, has got that close leg trapped.
Nice defense again.
Watson's got that whizzer here on the near side. She's even trying to reach across, trying to go for some back points here. She's got Ulzer in a lot of trouble, and Ulzer rolls her way out of it. Holy cow. That's that creativity, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you would have seen a move like that very often in a match, other matches that are out there, but she knew exactly what she was working into, and then she just went all for it, and it ended up working out for her. So got 3 points for the takedown there at the end of the first period. Almost got some back points.
A couple of the girls I have in the youth program, they're in gymnastics, and I have one that she likes to try and do unorthodox stuff a lot.
Up next on the JV mat, weight class 120. From Cedar Falls versus
sometimes when you don't know what you don't know, it can lead to, like I said, that creativity to see some different things that people will be trying that maybe, just through experience have gotten worked out of other wrestlers that have been there for a long time.
One of the more unorthodox wrestlers that I had the opportunity to watch grow up from when he was from kindergarten and on up to when they moved to Lisbon was Kobe Seabrook. I mean, he would do stuff that you just shake your head, and I'd look at his dad, and I'd go, what was that? He goes, Kobe being Kobe.
Yep. Another double leg try here, and locked hands here. Ulzer's going to go for it, but Watson's ready for it. She just slides right down as Ulzer went for the throw here. We
got 3 back points, maybe I'm not sure, Ken, if he counted a 4 count for back points
yet. He would have had to. There's 4 there. Got to be 4 there. He's got the 3 fingers out, but Ulzer's going to try to push back, and Watson's fighting it. 4 back points are given, and Ulzer's able to settle back on top, I think. The referee's kind of in her way, but I think Ulzer's back on top, yep. And Watson's back in trouble again, because that is a tight fit there. As we got 30 seconds left to go here in the second. As Watson is just hanging on that arm and just putting all that pressure on her shoulder.
Utzler just needs to just stand fast and just not move. She can survive the period. 15 seconds left to fight.
Watson needs to roll the other side and get control back of this match here, but I don't think I've seen a predicament like this in a very long time, where this is where the match, the second period
That's
ends.
the other part of the creativity. Girls are far more flexible than guys.
Yeah, Ulzer with a nice job of working off her back there and not giving up the pin, but I think it's taking some energy out of her for sure. She's
got to score 12-0 now.
Got to be struggling here as we hit the third period, 12-0 lead, like Donnie said. Ulzer chooses his top position for the third period.
She must be confident in her half game or wing. She needs back points bad. Or pin.
Melcher from Cedar Falls versus Liz Ankeny from Ankeny. On deck, Eden Melcher versus Liz Ankeny.
Watson trying to just keep a nice, solid base.
Yeah, Ulter's just kind of behind both arms and just pressuring up and kind of twisting her down here. And I think she got a half there? Does she have a half, or she's just pressuring her over there?
Watson's in trouble. She needs to keep just turning and turning.
Oh, there is a half. There is a.
Yeah, she's got a half in.
She's got an arm bar in.
Yeah.
Holy cow! We're got to be potentially dangerous.
I was going to say we're about potentially dangerous was coming.
I did not see her slip that arm bar in, but she stuck that in there.
Now she had that arm up pretty high. I was waiting for the potential dangerous. And a lot of times wrestlers, I mean, they'll let themselves get into the position just to break the action and get a restart. And she goes right back to it, trying to get that arm.
Got that power half on the far side, and
under 50 seconds now. See if she can walk it around or not. Watson defended it the last time.
Watson's going to sneak out the back here. She's going to try to get her high. She's got that back leg trap. She's going to try to pop out the back side here, and I think she might get it.
Nice defense so far by Watson. I'm impressed.
Well, Ulter's just
she is adamant to walk her over.
Keep walking it.
There's another potential dangerous maybe coming.
This time it's just a half Nelson, so I don't think there's anything that can stop it right now.
She's got that arm up pretty high. Yep.
Oh, jeez. Holy cow. Somebody's shoulder's going to be sore after this match.
Yeah, there are some of these matches you can't help but go, that hurts. 10 seconds left. Watson is
dominant. Dominant 2 periods out of her. She's taken her lumps here in the third period, but didn't give up any points.
I look forward to see what Utzler's going to do the rest of the evening, because she's got a solid top game. Nice job by Watson defending that.
But she put out a lot of energy in that match as well.
Yes.
I mean, she's dead tired right now. That puts our team score to 7. Yeah, 7 to 15. Going into 110. We'll see who's going to be wrestling here at 110. Yeah, Ulcer's just gassed right there.
It looks like we're going to have Zoe Sullivan from Ankeny versus Isabella Stumbo.
Now wrestling with class 110 for Cedar Falls, and Rarings. And for Ankeny, Zoe Sullivan.
Zoe Sullivan. Is that Presley Sullivan? Is that the same person? I don't think it is. Looks like we have Zoe Sullivan, a freshman, up against Izzy Stumbo. Is that who they introduced?
Annabella Rowert.
Okay, Annie Rowert, a junior. So maybe they're going to be jumping up some of the other wrestlers here. We'll see what that.
And Rowert has a 10-6 record. She was a state qualifier as a sophomore. And Sullivan is a record of 6-15 as a sophomore. And Rowert with a takedown. Working right up to unders. Can't tell if she's trying for a wing or a half.
Yeah, at a wing. With both Stumbo and Rowert there, they're pretty stacked. They got a lot of options to be able to do a lot of different things there with a returning state qualifier with Rowert. And then a second place is an AAU 8th grader from Stumbo as well.
And Rowert's right now got a wing trying to walk it around and over. Under a minute now. And there we go. Nice job walking it over. Sullivan fighting to get up off her back.
What I liked about that is Rowert was very patient with that one.
Yeah, she let it just develop and let it come.
Let it marinate a little bit, and there she gets the pin with minute 29 here into the first period. That's a pin for Cedar Falls for Rowert.
Up next for class 115, weight class 115.
That'll put our team score up to 21-7 after 110 pounds. We'll be up to 115. We'll see who we got here. We got some options from Cedar Falls and from Ankeny. And they're going to, that was a forfeit?
Next up in class 120, class 120.
So a forfeit at 115. They'll go up to 120. This is the #1 wrestler, April Hauser from Cedar Falls. She's a senior. And we'll see who's going to be thrown out onto the mat here for Ankeny.
Now wrestling with class 120 for Cedar Falls, April Hauser. And for Ankeny, Trudy Haig.
And that'll be Trudy Haig, a junior, #5. And #1 up against each other. Haig coming in with a record of 21-2, 76 career wins. He's a 2-time state qualifier. Got some extremes in this one. We got a tall wrestler from
nice
Cedar
shot.
Falls. And a shorter wrestler here for Ankeny, and that's
and Hauser
with an early takedown.
Nice shot. Got the legs locked. Trying to work a tight waist. Haig trying to crawl forward. That was a nice shot.
Got that half Nelson in. She's running that.
Oh, just throws her right over. Nice.
And that's going to be some trouble there for Hogg. And that's a pin for Hauser, a senior.
I think she just showed why she's ranked #1 right now.
Exactly. She notches another win. A quick pin there at 120 pounds. 27-7 as we roll into 125. That'd be 33-7. Had that forfeit at 115 as well.
And for Ankeny, Elise Engebretsen.
And at 125, we got Lana Schaefer, a junior, and Elisa Engebretsen, #4 ranked wrestler. Engebretsen coming in with a 24-2 record, 2-time state qualifier. She's a North Polk student. And Schaefer, record of 26-5. She's a junior, so she's got a decent record coming into this match as well. Both wrestlers working wrist control. Thought we might get a throw there for a second as she...
I thought there was a lat drop getting developing really quick.
Nice little sweep single there try for the Ankeny wrestler is quickly thwarted by Cedar Falls.
Schaefer's pushing this pace. She's had 2 shot attempts. Oh, nice counter.
Engebretsen just quickly moves around and gets the takedown. She goes right to the armbar in the back. It's that far wrist. She's going to be running this one hard here. Getting out to the side.
Schaefer trying to come up. A nice job by Schaefer.
Goes right in for a double, and that should have been a escape and a takedown there.
I thought that should have been, yeah.
She clearly had separated herself and had initiated the takedown on the backside, but the referee says no joy, and they go right back to work, and Engebretsen gets right into that armbar, and she's putting some pressure on Schaefer right now. Schaefer's in some trouble. There's a pin for Engebretsen. That's a pin at 1 minute and 34 seconds of the first period.
Up next, weight class 130.
That'll bring the score up to 33-13 as we make our way to 130 pounds. We've got #8, Joby.
Weight class 130 for Cedar Falls, John Conway, and for Ankeny, Audrey Hedrick.
Got Joby Conway, sophomore, and Audrey Hedrick of Ankeny. Conway's the #8 wrestler, ranked wrestler at 130.
And Hedrick's a junior with a record of 11-6, started wrestling last year.
Conway with a record of 20-8. Could be a good matchup here.
That is, like I said earlier, I mean, the beauty of girls wrestling is, I mean, the creativity's there, and I mean, there's no predicting what they're going to do. You don't know if she has a brother or a sister, and she's been fighting her whole life at home.
Yep, exactly. That's a takedown for Cedar Falls. Conway working that half Nelson from the referee's position with that tight waist on the far side. 50 seconds left to go here in the first period.
Hedrick's well, I was going to say for a second there she was about to be in trouble. Yep.
You locked hands.
Full Nelson.
Full Nelson. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, they had their hand in there a little too quick.
That'll be a penalty point for the Ankeny wrestlers, so it'll be a 1-3 lead for Cedar Falls. Conway gets that, instead of going for the half, goes right back to the half. She was working the arm bar there for a second, but goes right back to the half from the referee's position.
Left side half. She's coming up on the right side with her hand. Nice job by Hedrick trying to come back up to her feet.
Gets up to the tripod, and then Conway takes her back down to referee's position.
Well, Hedrick's trying to hit a reversal here, but nice job by Conway.
She'll hold on enough to keep her 3-1 lead there. It'll be choice to Cedar Falls. They'll defer, and it'll be defer from Ankeny. It'll be over to Cedar Falls, and the Cedar Falls wrestler Conway chooses neutral. She had a nice takedown in period number 1, so she'll try to go back and recreate that.
She's setting the pace on this. Hedrick still has, I don't think she's even taken one shot. She's defended him, and she gave up one in the first. But
Hedrick goes to a 2-on-1 Russian tie. See what she can do with this. She's going to try to drag by, or maybe a little pull then push, and maybe go to a single leg. See what she can do with it here.
Yep.
Drops down in that single. That's a deep single. That was
a nice deep
work.
single.
See if she can pick it up and finish it here. She gets that ankle trap. She's trying to push towards that ankle. Gives up the ankle. Switch over maybe to a double here. She might be in some business.
Nice defense by Conway so far.
Conway's just putting a ton of pressure on that shoulder, but Hedrick's staying in a really good position for how long she's been there. Still trying to come around on that single.
Got 40 seconds left here in the second.
They hear another whistle. Oh, she's cried out here. So the Cedar Falls wrestler tweaked her knee a little bit.
She's trying to shake it off. Like a right knee. Back to neutral position. The knee seems to be fine now.
Should have been maybe some points there because of that, but I don't know.
Yeah, because she was a little bit of trouble there. Gamesmanship.
It is, and if you're calling for help from the referee, you usually have to end up giving up that positioning and that point at that point. But referee lets them play on here. It's a 3-1 lead for Conway. That'll be the end of the second period. Be a choice for the Ankeny wrestler. It'll be interesting to see where she goes. I think she had some decent success here up in neutral. She does pick neutral position as well.
And she does.
Not very often do you see both wrestlers pick neutral position and feel confident about it.
Keeps going on trying to keep wrist control of her to keep her kind of check where she wants her at. Wait for Conway to take a shot because she had a nice one in that first period, and she keeps circling off to her left. The legs right there. If she wanted to come down into the right, it would be right there for her.
Now, there's a duck under just waiting to be happen on pretty much both sides here. Somebody would just hit it hard. I think the duck under could probably do that, or maybe even a snap by, with the pulling that ear across them.
Got about a minute left here in the third period. Score 3-1. And
shot from Hedrick gets stretched out. Conway doing a nice job of getting sprawled out.
Conway tried to circle around. I think she's going to get 3 here.
There she gets the 3, 6-1
And the
lead.
traditional yell of 2. Well, now it's 3.
Yep.
It's going to be a while, but I think before everyone gets used to yelling 3.
I think so as well.
I like the intention of more scoring and emphasis on offense, but it sure sounds nice, that 2 in the yell in the gym. 3 don't have the same sound.
Hedrick has got maybe Conway in some trouble here with just 10 seconds left to go. I don't think she's going to have enough time, but she's going to get a reversal. Goes right to a cradle.
A little too late.
She could have popped that leg out. She might have had some business there, but it's going to be a final here at 1:30, a 6-3 win for Conway of Cedar Falls. That'll push that team score up to 36-13 as we roll into 135. Got some opportunities or some options here for Cedar Falls as Lainey Schreck or Chloe Gordy could be running out there, but it's going to be Maddie Postma, most likely for the Ankeny Wrestling Club.
I'm going to say that Cedar Falls is going to send out their number 10 ranked wrestler.
Should be a good matchup then. With,
and versus number 12.
Yeah, Schreck number 10 and Postman number 12 coming in this match. We'll see who gets run out there.
Another one that just started wrestling last year and ranked already. It's impressive.
I think they called out Hepner, didn't they? I think Destiny Hepner.
Yep, Destiny.
Jumping down from 140 down to 135. We are at 135, correct? I believe we are.
I see what we got going. Ankeny's got a number 2 ranked wrestler at the next weight class, so we're going to see number 10 versus number 2 in the next match.
Got it. Okay, that should be a good match. So once again, we got Destiny Hepner, junior, ranked number 11 at 140, up against Maddie Postma, sophomore at number 12. So that's some flexibility for the Cedar Falls teams where you got girls weighing in at different weights and being able to move around a little bit, having some flexibility. You don't see very many wrestlers going down a weight.
No.
But depending on where she's weighing in at, and just competition-wise, maybe she just there's some good competition at 130, 135, or 140. And
it is nice having that flexibility as a coach.
Nice job here by Postma getting in on a single, but Hopner's doing a good job of stretching out here and making it difficult for her to finish this one up.
See if Hopner's going to counter.
All right, Hepner maybe was looking for a throw there, so I still think she's angling for a throw. Grabs the back of that knee.
Yeah, she's trying. She's going to go for. She's trying to come around. If not, I think she's going to. Got a tight waist. She's trying to develop something, and it's going to be a throw. Got 21 seconds left.
Surprised we didn't see the Ankeny coach jump up and get some consternation about that takedown call, because it was very similar to some of the rest of them we had here. I think that one may have been the least controversial of all 3 of them, but still could have been some discussion there from the Ankeny coach. As Hopner works that armbar across the back, just 8 seconds left to go here in period number 1. Postal's going to try to hold on, not give up any back points. It looks like she's going to be successful.
Nope.
There we go.
Saved by the bell.
But that's going to be, Postman's going to have to be careful of that, because she's definitely saw how aggressive she was with that armbar. She's going to take top position, so she feels confident now. She ended that first round and is going to take top again and see if she can get that arm bar in and recreate it and have some more time to work with. But
Postma with a nice quick escape.
Yeah, wants nothing to do with that. She gets out and away, gets her points. 3-1 lead for Hoppner.
Very impressive for just 1 year of wrestling experience. Yeah, the explosion of the in numbers of girls wrestling it's been impressive.
We've got a great crowd here tonight too. We got three teams here and highly competitive teams. And talking to Annie, the producer, we've got a rivalry game here in town as well. Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial playing basketball tonight, but still a great crowd here for us tonight here for this wrestling meet as well. So Ankeny's definitely showing up here tonight to support the wrestlers and high-end wrestling here in Central Iowa.
And a nice little shot by Postma. Let's see if she can finish. Oh, nice counter by Hoppner. Nothing yet.
Postma's still in decent position. She does a great job of getting out of that and right back into that single.
Gets her three. Nice.
Nice scramble by both individuals. Hepner going for that throw and almost had it, and then Postma able to just be patient and just waited it out and was able to get the takedown as well.
She stayed with what she was trying to do. We had escape. Tie score 4-4 with 20 seconds left. I think Postma's got a little confidence now that she got her shot.
Yeah, that was
she hit on another.
That was a long distance shot there, but she ended up in great position as
Hoppner with a head toss
again, and she's in much better position this time as we got 2 seconds left to go here in period 2, and we're not going to have any points there at all. And we're going to go 4-4 here to the third period. It's going to be choice to Ankeny.
I think Postma is realizing that she's got to be aware of that throw because that's twice.
She's going to go neutral again.
I think she's getting confident in her shot because she's gotten in twice now.
And really that second one, that initial shot wasn't a good shot. She shot from way out far and
she let
didn't
it
really
develop.
have any arm control, and then ended up in there really deep after it finally developed, but initially was not probably what she wanted to have happen.
I think she's very aware that Hoppner's going to throw.
Yep.
No stall calls yet on either. Both a little cautious now.
Oh, nice. Just popped that hand, just a real subtle movement there, and she was in with those hips down deep and was able to just arch her back and get that
and she's confident with her shot now.
But that was so subtle, just a little pop of the elbows there, and she just got right in there. There's a penalty point.
Penalty point. I think she's grinding on her nose.
When did that become a penalty? I don't know. That's the first time I don't think that's an official movement. I don't think that's an official call there. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It shouldn't be called as a penalty, but I don't think
I think that sometimes with the referees err on the side of caution for girls, where if that was a guy doing it to another guy, I don't think that call would have came.
No.
I mean, I at this point with girls wrestling, I don't like to call them girls wrestling because at this point they're all wrestlers.
Yep. And on the edge of the mat there, too, there was a stall called, so that could become important here as we get to these last couple seconds of the match here. Still a 7-5 lead for Postma as she's trying to outlast Hepner. Hepner gets a escape here. 30 seconds left to go, 7-6.
See if Postma's going to get a shot. Which one wants it? Because I'm going to say she has shown she has a nice shot. She's starting to get more and more warm about fuzzy.
Shouldn't have been caught. Shouldn't have been stopped there. She had a point of contact in there. Let him wrestle on the edge of the mat. But I think Postman did exactly what I would want her to do. Is I want her to get a shot and waste some time.
Eat some time. Eat the time.
It's hard to be offensive when you're having to be defensive. It's 5 seconds left to go, and Hepner tries to get her shot in. Just going to be too little, too late. That's the end of the match, and Postma comes out with a win. Nice little matchup between the Hepner and Postma there at 135. That was an exciting match.
That was.
Both girls worked hard for that one, and Ankeny comes out on top with Postma getting just a regular decision. That'll put the team score at 16-36 in favor of Cedar Falls.
Now the gamesmanship. We'll see who's
who
going to bump,
now.
who's coming up, or who's going down.
Well, I think we'll definitely see Hayden Brantland from Ankeny, the sophomore, but it's going to be interesting to see who Cedar Falls is going to be throwing out there.
Now wrestling in the weight class 140.
Well, they got that name wrong. That Hayden Bratland.
So Chloe Gordy's going to be wrestling a sophomore, jumping up from 135 up to 140 for this one. She was one of the alternative wrestlers at 135. And so Lainey Schreck gets the night off, at least initially here, for this duel. As Brantland's out there being pretty aggressive with Gorby.
Oh, nice. Bratland with a nice little throw by.
Versus Emerson Castro from Ankeny, now wrestling on the JV mat weight class 125. Adeline Hoskinson versus Emerson Castro.
Little indecisiveness now. Trying to figure out what she wants to do. Right side, left side, right side.
It was
okay.
pretty impressive because she went from a 2-on-1 to a crossface to a tight wrist,
oh,
and now she's got
she's back.
rolling that elbow underneath. And Gorby's in some trouble here.
Yes, she is. Well,
Brantland says, I want some more time here on the mat, so she's going to let her go and going to go right back to that same exact move again, just rolling that shoulder underneath. And she's got a 7-0 lead here with just under a minute left to go here in the first period.
Yeah.
Additional back points here.
Yeah, Gorby is in trouble.
Brantland's just going to settle in on this one.
Yeah, trying to scoop the hedge. Yeah, she's going to try to get the, yep, there it is.
Pin. That's a pin for Brantland. And a minute 41. A minute 31. 41, yeah. Put our team score up to 23-36. 22-36. For Ankeny, you got number 9, Jamie Craw out there. We've got, for Cedar Falls, number 3, Macy Graves, a senior, up against a freshman. Both wrestlers are ranked, so this could be a good match here.
We're wrestling next on the JV mat. Weight class 140, Farrah Glasscock from Cedar Falls versus Caitlin Wilson.
We're at 145. This is the second to the last match that we'll have here for the first duel of the night. Next up will be Raccoon River and Cedar Falls wrestling next.
Now we got Graves. She's taking a higher position, and Craw is keeps coming up underneath.
Yeah, just the first year of wrestling for Craw. She wrestled in 8th grade and placed second at AAU State, so she's definitely got some experience, even though it's some short-lived experience. Up against a senior, Macy Graves.
She's not fazed by her hand fighting.
Yeah, Graves was a state qualifier as a junior. Comes in
and we got a throw. 3 back points, 4, 7-0.
Keep that foot in. I mean, with my reading of the way that rule reads, that's just not the right call.
No. There was plenty of room. There was no danger to going off the mat. One was still in.
And there's more than one point of contact in. I think she even had both legs still touching in the mat. But Graves does a nice job of getting to her feet, She's got an uphill climb here. She's dug herself a hole here in the first period. Crawl with an impressive throw. That was nice.
That was nice.
Right into it and was completely comfortable right there on the edge of the mat and getting those points. I think Craw's definitely got definitely the shorter wrestler here, so maybe that's the advantage that she has with that throw, is that she just kind of settled it, does it again.
And
she got it again, she nailed it again. Just 8 seconds left to go. Craw's got some work to do here if she can get that pin.
See if she's going to survive.
Gorgeous throw again. Just walked right into it, and 14-0, first period off of 2 moves. And that's just crazy that the score can get that crazy.
Yeah, that 3-point takedown, that's the major difference.
I don't know what they're going to be complaining about here. Oh, there should be an escape. There should be an escape. Shouldn't there?
Yeah.
So it should be 14-1. Yeah. Graves is looking at her coach. She's like, what do I do? She's like, do I go
if
neutral?
I'm on my feet, she's going to throw me, and she's rode me pretty hard when I am down on the.
Yeah. So we'll see what Graves can do from the bottom position. She's got a major uphill climb with 14-1. As Craw takes her back down the mat.
And she's trying to build her base. Craw's got a nice positioning with that tight waist and trying to get wrist control. Graves is trying to build a tripod up. She's not intimidated for being just the experience that she has.
Nice little sit out there from Graves, tries to get the position, and I think Craw's like, let's go ahead and just get out to the middle of the match here and I can end this match. Yeah, what's got to be going through the mind of Graves right now? It's like,
I mean, freshman on senior crime here.
So 14-2, just a little bit over a minute here left to go in the second period.
She's the only freshman ranked at a weight. Wow. And she's showing why she's ranked.
Graves about got thrown again. I think it would have been in the middle of the match. She would have got thrown again here. Got 2 Bulldogs here that are
I'm thinking Craw's going to be moving up in rankings after today.
Yeah. And neither of the throws were cheap throws.
They're not.
Throws.
She's setting them up beautifully.
They were highly technical throws on both of them, I thought. If you could say a smooth throw, both of those were smooth throws.
Yeah, there was nothing brutal, nothing. That was just smooth.
None of the I'm out of position. I don't know what to do, so I'm just going
to go desperation. Let me grab and throw. No, she knew exactly what she was doing.
She's setting it up again here. Look at that head. That head of Graves is popping up there.
She's going to run out of time in this period, but yeah, she's got plenty of time here in the third period.
Absolutely going to choose a neutral position, I would say here. A takedown will win it for her here. If she can get that takedown, that'll put her at 17-2, which would be a technical fall, which would be 5 points.
Yeah, Graves has got to be just shaking her head going, what did I run into here?
Yeah.
The mindset has to be, I'm a senior, this is a freshman. I should be dominating. And it's not the case.
These are both strong girls, too.
Yes.
You can tell they just they put in the work here. Cross just unfazed. She's unfazed, dude. She just does not care right now.
She's in a nice position. She knows that makes no mistake, she's going to win. Graves has got to just let it rip.
Crowd moving her back into the middle of the mat.
Which could be to her bad. Bad.
Yeah. Crawling on a double leg.
Nice sprawl by
Gets those hips underneath her, and There's a throw.
Are you kidding me?
Did you give any points there?
Yeah, she did.
She got the takedown? Okay. Referee, you got to be a little more emphatic about what you're calling there. Give those girls an opportunity to see what you're calling there.
And Graves is trying to chip away here a little bit.
Nice throw by her too, right there at the edge of the mat.
I think Cross kind of lit up on the gas just a little bit. Oh!
Right at the edge of the mat, Craw just runs out of the scramble here, and she's going to try to get the pin here. She's got 4. She's got 7 points coming. She's got 3 points already, another 4. That'll put her up to 22-5. That'll be a tech fall, but they haven't released that move yet. So she's going to go ahead and call it 4 back points. That'll be a end of the match, a tech fall for Jamie Craw. Impressive match there by Craw.
Really, I mean, 1 year of wrestling. Wow.
Finishing up this duel in class 155.
Oh yeah, 27. That'll put the team score up to 27 with a 5-point tech fall for the team. Up gets 36 for Cedar Falls with just this last match. Got Haley McGrew, the #1 wrestler for Ankeny, up against Jocelyn Schwartz. Just a little bit too late here for Ankeny. They made a good run here at the end.
They've started closing up.
Yeah. A couple forfeits maybe. Did they have 2 forfeits? They had forfeit at 100 and then a forfeit at
115, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, that could have been the difference between taking a win here. We're having an opportunity to give McGrew an opportunity here to win a meet for him. But I think I talked to Coach Roland a little bit before the match. I mean, these rankings are like tournament rankings, not really dual rankings.
Nice takedown by McGrew.
Yeah, McGrew, nice job there. Goes right to that arm bar. She's got that in deep, and she's just patiently rolling this one over. Settling in on this one, making sure she doesn't get called for potentially dangerous.
Oh, she's in trouble.
There's a pin for McGrew. That'll be the last match of the night for this first dual meet. That'll be 33-36. That'll be a win for the Cedar Falls Tigers. But nice wins by both teams there. I think that was a well-fought duel to start the night out. We'll have another one coming up here in a few minutes. That'll be Cedar Falls up against Raccoon River for the second duel of the night. And we'll see where we're going to be starting for them. Andy, we're going to run over to a break here. We'll be back with you in a few minutes after a word from our sponsors.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Some things are worth waiting for. The cable guy isn't one of them. US Cellular's home internet is so simple to install, you can do it yourself. No waiting. Just fast 5G home internet for $39.99 per month when bundled with a wireless plan with a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular. Built for us.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Garage Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player. We have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
And we're back. Got a quick start here. Got a chance to get a quick break here as the teams change spots here. We're going to be starting at 190 for the next matchup. It's going to be number 1 Cedar Falls up against number 2 Raccoon River. At 190, we got Briar Ludeman up against Caden Tierney. Junior on junior here. Ludeman coming in here as the number 2 ranked wrestler.
She had a tight win in the first duel.
Yep, had a win over Asia Mosier, sophomore from Ankeny. It was a back and forth match, so she's gonna see if she could go 2-0 here on the night.
Now wrestling on the JV mat, weight class 190. The match between Elena Mamatulik from Cedar Falls and Macy
Tierney comes in with a record of 9-9.
Weight class 190.
Ludeman comes in
from Cedar Falls versus Macy Slaughter from Raccoon
with a record of 25-2. She's now 26-2 after the win tonight. A stalling call already early here in the match for Tierney. Ludeman's been working 2-on-1, but has been the aggressor, been pushing Tierney around a little bit, so that's what led to the stalling call. 40 seconds left to go here in period number 1, 0-0.
Weight class 100, Lexi McCallum from Cedar Falls versus Carly Graham from Raccoon River. That means on decks, weight class 125 match.
Deep shot in by Ludeman. Tries to pick it up, but Tierney does get those hips down and gets stretched out. She gets out of that one, trying to look for an opportunity, see what she can do, but Ludeman goes right back in for a single leg and gets the takedown. 3-0 lead for Ludeman as we get down to the last 5 seconds left to go here of the first period at 190.
Didn't run out of time for what she was trying to run there. She had a tight waist on the right-hand side with a half on the left.
Tierney definitely the taller wrestler in this situation, so we're going to be interesting to see how that bodes when they actually get down to the mats and working those pinning combinations. Tierney gets the choice here at the second period and chooses neutral.
Ludeman, she's got a nice shot, though. I mean, she had a nice one in her first duel earlier, and just now, again, she showed strong young lady.
Patient on the setup and then explodes, so it's a nice little job here. It's Tierney tries to change levels there, but back up to neutral position.
Yeah, Ludeman, she got a nice little snap down action trying to get in there, too. Ludeman, the shorter of the two, trying to come up underneath.
She's angling for a throw here.
Yeah, she's definitely angling with Tierney's trying to push off and get away. She knows what's getting set up for her.
Oh, nice fireman's carry, yeah.
That was set up nice.
That was just through that wrist that had gotten trapped over her shoulders, able to come in on that. She's just trying to move right into a pinning combination here. She's got Tierney broken down.
She's got a 2-on-1 from the left side over to the right arm. Nice job by Tierney trying to tripod up.
6-0 lead for Ludeman. She's got 2 takedowns.
And looks like she's trying to get a wing here.
She gets that in. Got 30 seconds left to go to see what she can do with it.
See if she can walk it around.
Referee's watching that potentially dangerous, keeping that arm 90 degrees, and she's going to be
Tierney's in trouble.
Settle that one down.
Yep.
That's a pin for Ludeman.
She's having a good night tonight.
Early lead for the Tigers, 6-0 lead off of a pin from Ludeman.
Next up, weight class 235. Weight class 235.
Nice problem to have that young lady in your starting lineup.
That'll take us up to 235. That'll be Ellie Mills, a senior from Cedar Falls. We'll see
it looks like Reese Baxter, ranked number 4 with a record of 23-7. She's state qualifier as a junior last year.
Is that Ellie Mills? Did they call Ellie Mills?
Yep.
I think, yeah, they did? Okay.
Well, they got Ellie on the sheet, but on the, Madeline Metz.
Okay, I thought they said something different. So Madeline Metz is here representing the Tigers.
Yeah, I don't have anything on her, so
she's a blank slate for us here tonight. And,
we'll see if she can surprise and put her mark on the paper.
She's up against Reese Baxter, a senior, number 4 ranked wrestler for Raccoon River. Metz working at 2-on-1, but then gives it up.
Baxter's pushing in for the action. Coming up over under. She's going to go for a throw. No. Nice job by Matt's pushing off.
Yeah, couldn't get those hands locked. She almost got them locked in there and was going to see what she could do with it, but couldn't get them locked up. The last 20 seconds, she's definitely been the aggressor there as they move to the middle of the mat. That'll be a stalling call on the Cedar Falls wrestler.
And Baxter is definitely trying to come up underneath.
Yep.
Nice awareness by Metz.
Metz angled a little bit, maybe thinking about a throw of her own. I think somebody's going to go flying here in a few
there's
seconds.
there's going to be a throw.
Yeah.
And there it's developing.
Yeah,
launching. For a second I was going to say launching 3, 2, 1, but Metz isn't having it. Nice job by her defending. About 15 seconds left.
Baxter did get those hands locked up there finally at the end of the period there, but isn't able to do anything to finish. I think that was the first time she actually got them locked up there right at the end of the period.
And Metz is very aware what she's trying to do. Yeah. Again, we have a blank slate, so I don't know what grade she's in, but she does have experience because she knew what was coming. Nice job by her pushing off. And they start off neutral, second period. Baxter kind of come up underneath.
Yeah, all Baxter's trying to do is get under those arms on both sides. That's all she's working hard to do this whole match. I just wonder if that eagerness to get underneath both of those arms is going to lead to a throw of her own here when she gets headlocked here. But we'll see how this works out.
I'm kind of surprised Metz hasn't come in on a shot yet.
Yeah.
Because Baxter hasn't shown any inclination, shown anything like she wants to come in for a shot.
There's the headlock there maybe, and Baxter's trying to get her own situation, and she does so. She's got Metz in a lot of trouble
Metz
here.
Is in trouble.
Just melts into that move right there into a pinning combination. A pin for Baxter. The senior number 4 ranked Reese Baxter with a pin for Raccoon River. That'll match up the team score at 6-6 with a pin at 190 and a pin at 235 for one for both clubs. And then we'll drop down to the 100-pound weight class. That'll be Natalie Blake, a senior from Cedar Falls, number 2 wrestler, up against Cassidy McAllister, a sophomore, number 5 wrestler from Raccoon River. That should be a great match at the lower weight. Blake coming in with an 18-2 record, a 2-time state qualifier. And then Cassidy McAllister, ranked number 5 at 2A, like I said, comes in with a record of 22-3. So neither one of these girls is used to losing a match hardly at all this season. So we're going to see somebody's going to go home happy and somebody's going to go home unhappy at the end of this one.
You know, that's the thing, though. With girls wrestling, the sportsmanship, I think, is actually better than guys.
I was watching those introductions of people getting introduced and shaking hands, and they all got smiles on their face, and they appreciate I think there's just some appreciation of being out there on the mat and doing something that they love right now.
It's a transition in practice. I've had some of the girls, their youth, they want a hug, and I'm like, we don't hug. And they're like, my wife's like, just let them give you a hug. I'm like, it's wrestling.
Yeah, usually if somebody's hugging you, they're trying to throw you. Throw you on your head. So usually shy away from that one.
I'm like, can't we fist bump?
So Blake up against McAllister. Nobody's really taken a shot yet as we've moved our way, and a nice little shot from McAllister.
That we say that, and there's one.
Oh, he does give her the 3. I thought he was going to call him off the mat, but McAllister with a nice little double leg and just powers through it for the takedown.
And alternate start.
Somebody's already feeling confident of their takedown game this early in the match. It'll be an escape.
If you're going to go ahead and give up one of them, yep, there she went for another shot. Nice defense. And Blake trying to get a little throw-over action of her own in there. There should be some fireworks in this one. Got 15 seconds left here in the first with a score of 3-1. McAllister over Blake.
Oh, nice little double leg right on the edge of the mat. That's the end of the first period. It'll be choice over to Cedar Falls. They'll defer to the third period. That'll give the choice to Raccoon River. Raccoon River's going to choose neutral. I imagine we're going to see a lot of neutral the rest of this match.
Yeah, they both have shown they can shoot. They both have shots. McAllister's she's gotten her one. Blake has come close. Nice defenses by McAllister.
Stuffing that head down. She's
nice
got that
little
down.
throw.
Nice little throw there as she gets
throws through to her belly.
Got 2 back points and the takedown.
No back points, but a takedown.
No takedown? Oh,
yeah, he gave a takedown.
He did. I thought he motioned for the 2 back points as well, but
yeah, he tossed off on the back points.
Got it.
Now the fireworks are going to begin.
Yep.
Nice little explosion on the whistle. It's a nice escape. Let's see if McAllister's going to go ahead and get another quick shot in there. Or a throw.
6-2 lead for McAllister.
Yeah, because that takedown was more of a throw than an actual takedown.
It was.
Trying to throw the elbow up. See what she's got. She's trying to set. She's got a plan.
The front headlock action as McAllister gets her down to her.
Circles around. Nice job by Blake.
McAllister going to free up that leg and try to go around again, but Blake gets back up her feet, tries to go for a fireman's carry of her own, and then gets.
She abandoned it when she had it. She should have just stuck with it.
Just didn't get her hips underneath enough to be able to flex through that one. And
McAllister, she's trying to capitalize on that.
Yeah, McAllister was able to just drop her weight right on top. It was able to stop that move and get up on top here. So it's a 9-2 lead for McAllister. She puts in the double hooks on the bottom, trying to work that half Nelson. Not something you see a lot from the gals yet, is working the legs at all. So.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you're not seeing more tilts tonight. You're seeing a lot of halves, a lot of arm bars, a lot of wings, but not a lot of tilts yet.
So we'll go to the third period, a 9-2 lead for McAllister. And the choice goes over to the Cedar Falls wrestler, and Blake chooses top. That'll be a false start on Cedar Falls. And we did not call this out here in the start of the telecast, but we've got Cedar Falls in the black and that red, and she's on top right now, and then Raccoon River with the black, predominantly black uniform singlets as well. Hard to tell the difference between some of these guys, maybe on TV, so Cedar Falls with the red anklets and Raccoon River with the green. Blake's put some...
Cedar Falls is least, I mean, you can tell the difference. They got the red stripes on the back, so that kind of gives you a little something to visually see.
Yeah, Blake with some pressure here. She's got some back points.
Oh.
McAllister in some trouble here and gives up the pin. Blake with the pin as she comes back from 9-2 with a pin in the second period.
Nice job.
Natalie Blake with the win, number 2 wrestler at 100 pounds. McAllister with a good start to that match, but Blake just was the closer there and was able to get the pin as she got a deep arm bar, was able to run it over and get the pin. Got another group of ranked wrestlers here at 105. Got Chloe Usler, number 6 senior against Katie Biscaglia. Biscaglia is the coach's daughter here for Raccoon River.
Her older brother had a lot of talent and two-time state champion and three-time state champion. Good young man, but I think younger sister's going to be better. She's going to set some records of her own, and she definitely has the opportunity to be a 4-timer.
Yeah, already a 2-time state champion and a record of 31-1 this year.
She's got her legs in. That's nice.
Yeah, just a nice low-level single. That's a deep half there with...
She's got legs in and a half. She's going to... I say there are no tilts, but they're getting to be... Look, she's starting to set a tilt up. Nice job by Utzler for trying to build back up. It's a different, yeah.
Creativity, right?
Yeah, because she had the wrist pinned down and she was actually kind of standing up. Now she's got her arms crisscrossed underneath, and yeah, creativity.
Yeah, when she was working that power half at the beginning there, it was going to be a full Nelson. Yeah, she was working that power half that very first time, and I was watching her push that head down, and the girl's trying to reach down and grab. Well, she grabbed that hand and put her hand on top of that to put even more pressure on here. So some different things happening out there.
Yeah, she's got that underneath. That is a tilt.
Yeah, here comes some of your tilting maybe.
Yep.
Nice one here. Trying to get some back points before the end of the period, but Utzler is...
Utzler, she is fighting hard. That looks painful from here.
Flexibility of Utzler keeps her off of her back. Just a 3-1 lead for Biscaglia. Choice goes to Cedar Falls. She's going to choose top. Utzler goes to work here, trying to work a couple different things. Not a lot of movement from the bottom for Biscaglia. Utzler is getting a little high.
She's circling out. She's circling out.
She's going to put Utzler right into some trouble here. She gets the reversal. No reversal yet.
Reversal, a nice little crossface. She got the arm control again. I'm just wanting to see her finish this move where she's got her arms crossed. Potential dangerous getting right there. Yep. She does not lack for aggressiveness, Biscaglia.
Well, and Utzler's already got that wrap already on that shoulder too, so that was the shoulder that she was putting the pressure on too, so hopefully she's doing all right. Nice little snap down from Utzler, but just a blast of power there back from Biscaglia with the takedown.
Yeah, she's starting to get more comfortable what she's wanting to do. Yeah, she's definitely now. She's going to go ahead and just give her the escape.
kind of insult to injury when you get called for a stall on the edge of the mat when she's
Yeah,
got
you're
all her weight on top of you. Like, what do you expect her to do? But
what do my wrestlers say? What am I going to do? If I move, I'm in trouble. If I don't move, I'm in trouble. It's just I can't win.
Yeah, nice ankle pick there from Biscaglia.
Yeah, she's starting to put everything on display now. Oh my, yeah. 20 seconds left. See if she can go ahead and score 11-3. Biscaglia.
Yeah, Holzer just came off of a tough match up against Ankeny too, which she lost her match in the first round, I believe so.
Yeah, she did. So, it was a good match. It was tight. Another potential dangerous. She needs to maybe calm down a little bit. She's quite aggressive. That one was just a mistake for being too aggressive. 2 seconds left in the second.
That'll be the end of the second period. It's an 11-3 lead for Biscaglia. She flexed her takedown muscles there in period number 2. She'll choose neutral for period number 3.
Oh, mistake by Biscaglia. Let's see if Utzer can capitalize.
Biscaglia tried to go for a throw, but just slipped on the throw, and she gets a reversal here.
Potentially dangerous there again, almost.
She's trying to get some back points again. Minute 30 left to go here. She lets Ulster get up, kind of. Didn't give up any points there. Didn't give up her escape. There's the escape, and Biscaglia just in on another sweet double there. Right down, lets her up again. Scores up to 16-8. Another takedown, 19-8.
Yeah, she's unleashing now.
55 seconds left to go here in the third period. Once again, 19-8 score for Biscaglia.
Oh, nice.
Another 3 points. Puts it up to 22-9. 22-10. So a takedown right here would end the match at 30 seconds left to go. Biscaglia in on a single. Grabs that head. She's going to try to maybe go for a pin at the same time. Gets her 3 points. That should be the end of the match there. 25 to. That's it. That's it. 25-10. 25-10. 25-10. Yeah. Yeah, scoreboard here on the facility here looks like it's actually team fouls for basketball, or score doesn't go up to the 20, so it gets stuck at 15, and it was actually 25-10. So a tech foul win for Biscaglia. She does not look happy even after getting a tech foul. So
I think she was a little frustrated that she got dinged for twice she got dinged for potentially dangerous, and I think she wanted the pin.
Yeah. Heck of a match, though. Heck of a wrestler there, Biscaglia. So great things happening there. We're going to jump up to 110. Annie Rorett, once again for Cedar Falls, had a pin in the first match. She's up against Quincy Cooper, number 9 wrestler from Raccoon River.
And Rorett goes in for a shot. Nice defense by Cooper.
I don't think the scramble's over yet.
Not at all. There's no give by either one. Rorett initiated all this, and then Cooper is countered with her own.
So the opening salvo of this match, both wrestlers scrambling around, throwing their bodies around, and nobody got any points, so we're back up to our feet. A minute 10 left to go here, period number 1. This is Rorit. And
Cooper with a nice little throw and a pin.
Quick pin.
Wow.
1 minute and 1 second in the first period. The match is over. Raccoon River with a pin and another 6 points.
Next up in class 115.
You know, you were commenting about Biscaglia when she came off looking upset, even though she just got a tech fall. It was quite a few years ago with Alex Thompson, the USA state qualified for regionals. He got the win. He comes off. He got #1 seed, and he's throwing his headgear because he didn't get what he wanted. He wanted a pin. He got just a major.
Yeah.
My son's like, why is he mad? Because he didn't get what he came here for, which was all pins.
I think we're at 115. I think we have Lauren Witt. Is it Lauren Witt up against Elizabeth Erlin? Is that right? Okay.
Elin,
yeah. I wasn't sure who they called out there. So Elin, a freshman, up against Witt. Witt's a #2 wrestler.
And if we pronounce the name wrong tonight, we apologize in advance.
Witt already with a takedown there. 3-0 lead so far.
She's got a nice she's got wing. She's walking it around. Elin's trying to continue to turn with her.
Team scores at 17 for Raccoon River up against Cedar Falls with 12 points. So Witt's going to look to get this score a little bit closer, maybe even take a lead with a pin here at this match. She's got a deep arm bar there. She's got that far wrist trapped as well. 50 seconds left to go to see what she can do with this and maybe get some back points. But Elin's doing a nice job of keeping her head up. And
she's battling Witt in her headgear.
Yeah, Witt's got that turned over. Has got the back points here. And a pin for Witt. That's it. 1 minute and 25 seconds here in the first period. Witt takes the lead for Cedar Falls. 18-17 is the team score. As we roll it to match weight number 120. And we got April Hauser, a senior from Cedar Falls, up against Izzy Duncan.
For Raccoon River, Izzy Duncan. And for Cedar Falls, April Hauser.
Duncan, a sophomore, ranked #8 in 2A. She got a record of 26-8. She's a state qualifier as a freshman.
Hauser wastes no time in getting double underhooks there and just picks her up and throws her down in the match for the 2 points. And she's got a half Nelson in super deep. Duncan's in a lot of trouble here, but does get off of her back. No back points there? Are they not giving any back points?
I think it was still more of a scramble.
Wow, I'm surprised they didn't get some back points
there. There should have been. I thought there should be at least 2.
Yeah, I thought at least 2. So Hauser does get just the takedown, so a 3-0 lead for her as she tries to lengthen the team lead here and get some more points here. And
I think we got a blood time.
Yeah, somebody's got some blood. Looks like it's Duncan with some blood at the nose, so we'll get a timeout here. Get everybody checked out here. I think it's just a nosebleed here as the trainers here are tending to the wrestler. Coach is also probably taking some time to impart some wisdom.
Give a little wisdom in there.
Get a little bit of coaching in there to get the wrestler into better position. Looks like they got things taken care of.
Yeah, he's definitely coaching her up. That Coach Biscaglia, he's been doing this for quite a long time now. He's got a lot of experience. So,
well, obviously he's got a family full of wrestlers, as we talked about earlier.
Yeah, his hair's gotten a little different color over the years, but he's still hard at it.
Hauser working a crossface. She looks like she might be a cradler, could be a good cradler, but we'll see what she uses here. Duncan doing a nice job of just keeping a hold of her limbs there and keeping them in tight there, so she's not giving
got a nice solid base.
Yep.
And the refs want her to improve. That double-edged sword, she moves, she's going to give up the wing. If she don't move, she's going to give up a stall call.
Yeah, Hauser's working hard on that left side, but finally kind of gives up on getting that wing. Going to look for something different. Duncan trying to tie up the hands from the bottom just to prevent her from getting control.
And she needs to try and, if nothing else, just move forward. Just try to crawl forward a little, just to show improvement.
Yeah, get that head up and 15 seconds left to go here in period number 1. 3-0 lead for the number 1 ranked April Hauser. I think Duncan's got to feel pretty good after that takedown right to the back that she didn't give up any points. I think she's going to be pretty.
I think she should be a little bit, get a little bit of confidence now. She survived the first period.
Get settled down a little bit and survive the initial onslaught that Hauser kind of presented to her. I'm not sure who got choice there, but I think maybe Duncan picked both up. Hauser definitely the aggressor in the tie-ups there.
Yes, she is. Well, potential throw coming. Anytime you see that arm coming over the back of the neck, I think Hauser was very aware what she was starting to do. Nice shot by Hauser. See if she can finish. Oh, Duncan's in trouble here. Yep. Nope, nice job.
Nice finish there. She
that could have been really dangerous for Duncan.
Yeah, just a long distance single, and she was able to just.
Yeah, when she came in on the leg and then came over the head, I thought she was going to go roll it right over into a cradle to a pin. But nice job by Duncan. Now Duncan's got her first official stall call. She had a verbal warning, but now she's got an official one.
6-0 lead for Hauser as they work on the edge of the mat. Cradle there. She's got to get that knee into the side there, push that out to try to get those shoulders down. But
she hasn't broke the plane yet for back points because he hasn't counted yet.
Duncan's doing a nice job of just posting out and preventing any backup points at all.
Nice job by Duncan and nice job by Hauser just eating up the clock. I don't think that's what she really wanted, but nice job by Duncan. Nice job on the refs letting them wrestle on the edge.
And that'll be the end of the second period. We'll go into the third period, 6-0 lead for April Hauser. But like I said in the first period, I think Duncan's got to feel pretty good of only giving up 2 takedowns here and just being down 6-0. She's got an opportunity to make something happen here and see what.
Her confidence has to be building up because, she survived so far 2 periods now with the number 1 ranked wrestler in her weight. Come on. Hauser's top position covers. Duncan's got to show some improvement on there. She's not moving. She's already got 1 stall call already.
Yeah, as a coach, I'd like to see her at least make some kind of movement to try to get out of there, at least initially on that whistle, in order to help kind of stave off that stalling call, because it's definitely coming here. But she needs to get up to her feet with Hauser off
she
to
needs
the
to
side.
do something offensive. There it is. Yes, it's not looking good for a win for her unless she gets lucky and catches her, but Hauser's definitely in control, but I'm like, come on, let's see some offense.
Hauser's getting a little high here, but she realizes it settled down. I tell you what, Duncan had done that in the first period too, is just held on to that hand control, and eventually she was able to just torque her way out of there.
Let's see if Duncan's going to get a little more confidence now. She's got a minute left to work. Hauser's got a minute to finish. Duncan needs to get offensive because she's letting Hauser get more and more confident.
40 seconds left to go here in period number 3. 7-1 lead for Hauser. She looks for a little bit here for a throw here, but she's got that underhook on the far side, the other arm trap, but doesn't do anything with it.
Under 25 seconds now. If Duncan's going to do something, it's going to have to be a throw.
Another stalling call for Duncan. That'll be another point for her for Hauser.
Yeah, Hauser just needs to keep pushing her back. Just make her back up. Get another stall call on her. Under 10 seconds.
That'll be the end of this matchup at 120 pounds. It'll be April Hauser with a 8-1 win at 120 pounds over Izzy Duncan, a sophomore.
Yeah, she showed why she's #1 ranked wrestler.
That'll get us up to 125. We'll see who's going to be out there for Cedar Falls. I think in the first match, it was Lana Schaefer that was out there, and then we got some decisions to make over here on the Raccoon River side as well.
For Raccoon River, Ellie Hancock, and for Cedar Falls, Lana Schaefer.
Lana Schaefer there for the Tigers, and Ellie Hancock for Raccoon River as they get the match started.
And Schaefer in the first duel, she won by pin.
Schaefer
right away with a takedown.
Yeah, Hancock with the initial takedown, initial shot, but Schaefer was able to just take care of that and spun around and got the takedown for herself.
Nice job by Hancock. She's trying to build up the tripod, come up to her feet, but Schaefer's got the nice tight waist and bringing a return right back to the mat. Schaefer turning her back in towards the mat.
Hancock with an explosion out, gets her escape. 3-1 lead for Schaefer.
And Hancock, she's a sophomore with a record 25-9, was a state qualifier as a freshman. Little shot by Hancock, nice defense by Schaefer. Got 30 seconds left, score 3-1 for Schaefer over Hancock. A little half-hearted shot by Hancock.
Hancock's really been the aggressor on the feet. She's just gotten defensively kind of tossed there on the one takedown early in the match, but she's definitely been the aggressor. She does it again.
Again, I mean, she's been in on, 4 shots now. Nice and defense by Schaefer. Good for her.
Just not dropping her hips enough to get those hips underneath her to finish that takedown, but still being aggressive, as that'll bring the end to the first period. 3-1 lead for Schaefer. Green to first, or Raccoon River to first in the third period, and Schaefer for Cedar Falls chooses the down position.
See how Hancock does on the top position here. Locked hands.
I don't know what the crowd's yelling about. I mean, it's pretty apparent that wasn't locked.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he's looking to see if she did it. She's going to do it again.
Hancock trying to work that half Nelson, but Schaefer's still working up to her referee's position. Schaefer's got to be careful here, because she's almost gotten a deep half 2 different times here and almost rolled her over for some back points. She tries to keep her right on the edge of the mat here.
And Hancock's got a nice little tight waist on the left side with the right wrist control. Schaefer's doing a good job of just keeping her base and trying to tripod up. See if she can get nice escape by Schaefer. Got a minute left, score 5-1. Schaefer over Hancock.
First shot for Schaefer. Kind of half-hearted there, kind of slowed down in the middle of it.
Now, nice little throw.
It's a pin for Hancock! Raccoon River with the pin!
It's down by 5-1 and gets the pin.
Two unranked wrestlers there going at it, and Hancock comes up on top. Definitely some exciting matches here.
Yeah.
That was exciting.
I think we're going to see some in the last duel, too.
Yeah, we got 130 coming up. It's probably going to be Joby Conway here, sophomore, number 8 ranked wrestler up against Callista Rodish. We could have Beth Ann Templeman jumping in here too, but I think it is Rodish out there.
Yep.
Class 130 for Cedar Falls, Mia Arrington, and for Raccoon River, Callista Rodish.
And that's Mia Arrington for Cedar Falls. That'll be a change there.
Yep.
Mia Arrington. Rodish.
Mia's a senior with a record of 15-10. And Rodish, a junior, ranked number 2 with a record of 21-1. Placed 4th at state as a sophomore and 6th as a freshman. So
Rodish does not mess around. She's on the whistle, in on a single, gets the takedown, lets her up, and goes down and gets another takedown. Early 6-1 lead for Rodish. She's got a deep armbar here.
Trying to walk it around. Yep.
Gonna settle down there. A pin for Rodish. This dual meet is getting really interesting. Raccoon River taking a 29-21 lead as we roll into 135. Got some ranked wrestlers here potentially, depending on who runs out onto the match here. Raccoon River's got the advantage here in these next 2 matches. And then it's going to flip-flop back over to advantage over to Cedar Falls to finish this one out. We got Joby Conway up at 135, and that's Edie Collins, a sophomore. So we got the number 8 wrestler at 130, sophomore Conway, up against Edie Collins, number 7 wrestler at 135. But I think Conway wrestled at 135 in the first match as well, correct? So maybe she did weigh in today at 135. Unbeknownst to us, but who knows? But once again, both ranked wrestlers here, kind of at the same ranking.
Nice deep shot, nice sprawl, a little cross face.
Just powers it up and runs it all the way over. Nice job out of Collins for the takedown.
And Conway with the escape. And if you're watching there, Cedar Falls is with the black single with the red stripes on the back. Since Raccoon River's black with the purple stripe around the waist. See if she can finish. Nice deep shot. Goes from a single over to a double. And out of bounds.
Conway did a nice job of just being patient there as she got those hips away and maybe got some blood here, or something fell off here. I don't know what. Gave the coaches something.
And maybe it could have rubbed something off to the hair.
Got a stalling call on red, so the Cedar Falls wrestler got called for stalling as a kind of a long distance double leg was attempted by Collins, and she's kind of in trouble getting stretched out here. But it looks like she's back to her feet, switches over to a single. And it's maybe got Conway in some
Conway's
trouble.
Yeah, she's about to give, well,
goes up
about
to
the time
waist.
I think that she's going to give up that takedown. She continues to fight.
Conway did a nice job of fighting out of a double leg initially over to a single leg, and ended up kind of getting the best out of Collins at the edge of the mat.
Yeah, if they had been in bounds, I think we'd have seen a takedown there.
Takedown for Collins, yeah. Or for Conway, right? Yeah.
Yep, Conway. Nice shot by Collins. Defense by Conway. Conway's got a nice sprawl.
That's the end of the first period.
I don't think Conway has anything to feel anything about right now. She's holding her own. She's in this.
Yeah, Collins with a choice there for the second period and defers to the third, and then Conway chooses neutral position. Yeah, she's obviously feeling confident because she gave up the takedown in the first period, but in the second period, she's going to go ahead and pick neutral again. I think she's just a good scrambler.
Yeah, and Collins in again. Not a shot. Conway with the sprawl, see if she can circle around.
She's even got the crossface this time, so it's even a little bit more.
And she does, nice. 4-3 now. And Conway with her half in trying to walk it around. Collins is in trouble. That flexibility on display.
That's not the typical defense of a half Nelson I've ever seen at all.
That's a creativity and flexibility.
It is. And it's actually working, so I don't understand it, but...
I mean, Conway should have transitioned right over to a cradle because she had herself in a sitting position.
Potentially dangerous.
I don't know how he says that was a full half because I didn't see her ever come underneath.
Biscaglia was angry. He threw down his clipboard and was getting on his wrestler as Collins had a really good start and has kind of gotten just run down since that's happened. Still just a 4-4 tie match right now.
I didn't see the full Nelson there.
The coaches were right on top of it. I did not see it either, but there must have been something because I think the outside ref was actually the one that called it. When she's working that far half or that close half and it has that arm tight over there, it's very easy for those to touch, and all they have to do is touch.
Collins just needs to go a little faster on that and coming around. Conway's going to go over. Got 44 seconds left.
Collins working her way up to the tripod. She's working on those hands. Trying to get away, separates one hand. It's going to be a stall call for the top wrestler. 1 point for Green. She got called for stalling in the first period. And gets the escape. It goes immediately in for a takedown right on the edge of the match. 20 seconds left to go here in the second period. Things just got heated here in the second period at 1:35 between Raccoon River and Cedar Falls. Those wrestlers are tired out there right now. I'm guessing Collins is going to shoot right here on the whistle. No, she does not.
And Conway, she had a nice little battle in her first duel, so.
Five seconds left to go here at period number 2. A 6-4 lead for Collins. And they're going to choose both up again. Yeah, I don't think Collins wants anything to do with being on bottom again with Conway, the way she just twisted her up kind of like a pretzel. Didn't give up any back points, but
I don't know how she didn't get took over to her back. Nice shot by Collins.
Goes from a single over to a double and then kind of gives up back
Conway's,
over as a single.
Conway's in a nice position here. She just needs to keep circling around. There we go. 3.
Conway takes the lead, 7-6. Minute 35 left to go here in the third period. This one's far from over.
Long time left.
Conway has demonstrated over the course of the match that she's a tough rider, so we could see this end up on that situation, but Collins is going to need to do something to get back up to her feet, and she starts to do so. But Collins gets Conway.
Collins has been impressive. Now impressive on that bottom because Conway has been halving her to death this whole time. I just wonder how much does Collins have left in the tank to defend. If she got anything left to try and get out.
Got those hips out, pop the hips out, gets that arm out. She's up to her feet. We're going to get a tie score here in just a couple seconds. That's an escape, sir. That's an escape.
There we go.
35 seconds left to go. 7-7 here as we
expect Collins to take a shot because she's taking the majority.
Of the match.
Thing is, she's shot and Conway has counted her a lot.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see a shot from her.
It's going to have Collins is going to have to take the shot, I think, or we're going to go overtime. Be the first overtime of the night.
Still 15 seconds left to go. Looked like Collins tried to sneak a look at the clock there, and Conway almost caught her.
Yeah, we're going to overtime.
Yeah.
First one of the night. Really surprised that we haven't had more overtimes because there's a lot of talent here tonight. Both are breathing pretty hard.
Yeah, Collins going to shoot here. She's been the aggressor in the shooting department. I would maybe put up the pressure and try to get that. Oh,
yep,
that's a nice deep double. She puts all her work into that. She gets the takedown. Put all her energy into that double leg shot and just went for it.
I think Conway was wore out.
Collins just exploded through that double leg and got the win in overtime. It was a 7-9 win there, and that lengthens the lead for the Raccoon River Club here as they go 32-21, and we stroll into the 140 match. And we'll see who we got here. It's going to be Naomi Templeman and Destiny Hopner. We got a number 3 up against a number 11 wrestler. Templeman coming in with that number 3 ranking.
Hopner, she had a 7-6 loss in the first duel. It was a nice battle. We'll see if she wants to get a little evener record up tonight.
Yeah, Templeton here is a senior. She's 28-2, placed 8th grade as 8th place as a state as a junior. She's a qualifier as a sophomore. Jump over to the other side, and the junior Hopner is ranked number 11 in 2A with a record of 19-11.
Not a lot of action yet, a lot of hand fighting. See if I've cursed myself when I say that, then there'll be a shot.
Hopner and Templeman. Just under a minute left to go here in the first period. I think they got their hair caught on each other here. I think she got her hair caught in her Velcro of her shoulder apparatus. I don't think.
Good job on the ref spotting. Yeah. Good job on the ref spotting that.
Both the girls get a little bit of a giggle as they are caught between each other here. Templeman in on a shot.
Nice defense by Hapner.
A little snap down from Hapner. Did you see her try to break that wrist control with her knee? I don't think I've seen that either. Have you?
No.
I mean, it may be effective, but I saw her just kind of flick that knee up on that near side wrist control, trying to break there. I've seen people,
I've seen some creativity here tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, Collins with that the splits in the half Nelson defense was something I don't think I've seen.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say there's been some gymnastics experience in the past.
Yes. That'll be the end of the first period, 0-0.
Yeah.
Cedar Falls defers to the third, and Raccoon River is going to take the down position for the second period.
From that tight stance, I wasn't anticipating a quick stand-up. She had her feet tucked in pretty tight up underneath. I didn't think she was going to come up quick.
She makes her way to her feet now, and Hopner does a nice job of popping those hips up and taking her right down to the mat with some authority. But Templeman does have hand control of that right side, and she's going to use that to her advantage and get up to her feet, see if she can break those hands.
A little throw action to get return. Nice job.
Templeman's going to reach up and grab that hand control again from her working that half. Nelson trying to get both hands on there, but
she's rolling from side to side on that half.
Working that inside cradle maybe now a little bit, and switches to a front headlock as Templeman gets up to her feet and eventually gets the escape. 1-0 lead for Templeman with 50 seconds left to go here in the second period. They're back up to neutral position. 2-on-1 from Hopner. Distant shot, single there from Hopner.
Nice defense by Templeman.
Templeman with the whizzer, trying to get that leg extended, getting that shoulder down. She's doing a nice job of putting a lot of pressure. She's able to pop that hip and get out to the side, get the 3 points. Hopner on her hip now, just 15 seconds left to go. Templeman got that arm bar, is going to get some back points here to end the second period. She's got close to having Hopner in trouble here. She able to settle down for these last 5 seconds to get the pin. She is!
Nice.
Pin from Naomi Templeman with 2 seconds left to go here in the second period. Pin for Raccoon River. As they start to pull away here, and the team scored 38-21. As we just got a couple matches left here, I don't know if there's going to be enough. Is there going to be enough points there to have them claw back into this? What do we got? 1, 2, 3 more matches left to go. So there's 18 points up on the board. There's barely enough.
It's possible.
Have to be pins all the way out. When we look at this, we got some.
Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, we got some ranked wrestlers here. We got Bella Bruins, a junior from Raccoon River.
Macy Graves, she had a battle the last one. I was impressed.
Maybe got an eye poke here, maybe to start the match out.
Bruins is a junior with a record of 17-12. Macy Graves, a senior, ranked number 3 in 2A with a record of 14-4. She's a state qualifier as a junior.
And she's going to be hankering for a win here. She had a tough match in the against the Ankeny duel, so she's going to be looking to avenge that loss that she took in that first round tonight. Double underhooks there from Graves. She had a throw there in that match. Had probably a 6-point move, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe a 6-point move. Right on the edge of the mat. So there's definitely some.
She has a throw in her.
Yeah, she has some spark to her. Nice little drag by from Bruins. Almost finished there.
Well, 1 minute left here in the first with 0-0 score with Graves and Bruins.
Yeah, Bruins is trying to do that little drag by with that elbow. She's done that a couple times and just hasn't really gone for it. As Graves gets some decent position here right on the edge of the match.
Nothing. Yeah, there it is. Graves gets her 3.
Yeah, finally gives up on that one. Had some decent position there on the edge of the mat. I thought she might save herself, but had to let it go there. Graves with 3 points. Takedown.
31 seconds left here in the first. See if Graves has any kind of a top game. Bruins into a sit position.
Got hand control too, so she's got an opportunity to pop up here. And she does so, gets the escape.
1 point escape, Bruins.
And Graves with her own 3.
Right at the end of the first period, got an extra 3, so it'll be a 6-1 lead for her going into second period. Be decision to Raccoon River, and they defer. And Graves is going to choose neutral position. Had 2 takedowns already in the first period. She's feeling confident on top.
And looks over at her coach, gets a little coaching action, and circling to the right, risking.
And Graves really hasn't been the aggressor. She's kind of like gotten these takedowns off of like mini shots that Bruins has taken.
She's been countering.
Yeah, she's been countering and done a really nice job of
She's got over under. She's got double unders right now. See what she's going to try and do with it. And they're going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, tried to go for that far side knee there and see if she could do a little bit of a pop trip, but wasn't able to grab it fully.
Well, for Cedar Falls to win this duel, Graves has got to get a pin. Anything else, it won't matter.
Yeah, it's got to be pins all the way out, and they'd be able to take a 1-point win. So it's do or die time here for the Tigers if they want to keep this #1 ranking. Graves popping them up there, working for that throw and that pin, but at the same time, Bruins knew exactly what she was doing there.
Oh yeah. We're going to see some fireworks here. I mean, that score's 9-1, but it's no indication what's about to come. And I'm sure the coach Biscoglia has told his wrestler, hey, nothing but we need a pin or no pin.
Yeah. Call a stalemate here or locked hands? It'll be locked hands, and that'll be a point to the Raccoon River wrestler. Oh, it seemed like the locked hands, like they were just touching. I don't know if that's necessarily locked hands, but there's been some peculiar calls all year.
There's been some ticky-tack calls tonight, a couple of them. A couple on the out of bounds calls that were I kind of questioned. But again, I said earlier, we're the talking heads, and the refs, they have the final say.
And maybe a little bit closer than what we are up here on the balcony level of the facility here. Crowd getting a little restless as we near the 10-second mark here left to go in period number 2 as Bruins is going to get an escape with 4 seconds left to give her some life here. 3-9 as we end the second period and head to the third. She's going to choose down position again, so hopefully she can get up a little bit quicker than the last 4 seconds and get something happen in this match. She gets the escape. It'll be 4-9. She'll be down by 5. She's still going to have some work to do as we get into this third period. Bruins a nice job of getting up to her feet, gets the escape about 4 seconds into the third period rather than with 4 seconds left to go in the period.
Now Graves is going to have to start getting more aggressive because I know her coaches have told her what is needed. Oh, nice.
That's that same little push by she's been working the whole night. It just hasn't really just committed to it. She finally committed to it.
9-7 now. We've got a match now. There for a little while, look at Graves is going to pull away, and Bruins just keeps chipping away. Now Bruins got her own half in. I don't know if the refs are going to let them wrestle on the edge or not.
That's the one part of the match where it may be...
That is the spot there that's closest to the floor.
The least amount of room, and I don't think she can really get outside. She can't really get outside and put any pressure on without going off the edge of the mat. But honestly, she wants to be in the middle of the mat. So I think she should have almost even pushed her off there and got her in there because Graves is obviously having some trouble with maybe some fitness here as the waning parts of the match here.
Now the ref said something to Graves. I'm not sure what he was telling her, but he said something to her. Graves was shaking her head.
Graves up to her feet. Separating those hands, gets the escape. That'll put a 10-7 lead for Graves. Takedown here by...
Bruins would be tied up.
Be able to tie it up, and Graves got some
Graves is going to go for a throw.
Energy here.
37 seconds left.
wonder if Graves just kind of was out of the last explosion of energy on that last play there. Tries that drag by again for
Bruins. Yeah, she's been doing that drag by.
Tries to go in on a single there, high crotch, and just isn't able to finish it. She is in deep on a single now. She's got to complete it. 4 seconds left to go. She's got to get her to the mat.
Graves looking at the clock.
Graves is going to survive the match with a 10-7 win. Going to put 3 points on the score for Cedar Falls, but it'll put the meet score out of reach for the Tigers. 38-24 with 2 matches left to go. Only 12 available points out there for Cedar Falls to get to. And they're just not going to have enough firepower to do it as we get into 155. It's going to be Jocelyn Schwartz, a senior, number 11 ranked for Cedar Falls, up against Jacqueline Wonders, a senior from Raccoon River. I believe that's who it is.
Yep, Jacqueline Wonders. Oh, no, Grace Reinhardt.
Grace Reinhardt. Reinhardt in for Wonders.
And for Cedar Falls, Jocelyn Schwartz.
No information on Reinhardt here, so she's coming in with a blank slate for us.
Reinhardt's a senior record, 20-14.
Okay, thank you. Donnie's on top of the records there.
Every once in a while, I get something right. Yeah, they had her listed at 170, so obviously she made 155. So I'll be wondering who they're going to put in 170 for Raccoon River.
Looks like both of these girls may be angling for throws here as well. Reinhardt's got that underhook on the left side.
Yeah, Reinhardt's trying to come up underneath. She's the taller of the two.
Schwartz had a tough matchup at 155 against Ankeny with Haley McGrew, the number 1 seeded, number 1 ranked wrestler there. It was a pretty short match, so even though she took a loss in that match, she's going to be coming in.
She's battling this
fresh. Yep, going to be in there battling. Stalemate, bring him to the middle of the match. 42 seconds left to go here, period number 1, 0-0. Reinhardt and Schwartz. Yeah, Reinhardt definitely working something there with that underhook on the left side there. Goes underhook on the right side now.
I think she's wanting to throw.
Yeah, draws a stall call.
Yeah, she's the taller of the two. I mean, it makes sense that she would try to come up underneath and throw.
Schwartz trying to make that a little bit harder by getting wrist control, but still as the defensive wrestler as Reinhardt's just pushing her all over the mat.
2 seconds left here in the first.
Surprised we didn't get another stalling call right there at the end of the mat. That'll be the end of period number 1. The option over to Cedar Falls. They defer to the third, and Reinhardt chooses neutral position.
Yeah, Reinhardt keeps trying to set up the throw, which should set up Schwartz for a takedown.
Yeah, Schwartz is just trying to keep wrist control, so she's not giving up that underhook, and she's doing a pretty good job of it. After she sensed that first time where she was trying to throw, she's just gone completely to wrist control.
Yes. Yeah, Reinhardt is definitely trying to set up the throw.
Yeah, at this point she can even work a nice little snap down right there from that pressure that she's trying to keep underneath of her to
I mean, Schwartz, it should come in underneath.
Yeah.
Reinhardt's up, she's pretty much standing kind of straight with her legs. She doesn't have much bend to her, now she's got some bend to her knees, but yeah, Schwartz should be coming in on the legs.
Here comes the pop here to get that arm underneath.
I got less than a minute left here in the second. Reinhardt's been the aggressor. As you said, yeah, Schwartz had a tough quick win in the first, so.
Yeah, Stalling called on Schwartz. That'll be her second call, so that's a 1 point for Reinhardt. She takes the early lead here, easy lead.
Nice defense by Schwartz, because I mean Reinhardt's tried throwing about 3 times now, and Schwartz has defended. She's not been offensive though. She keeps letting Reinhardt just back her up and out.
Referee's got to give her a talking to here and say she's got to stay in the middle. Oh, there we go. I may have saved her for a stalling call, but may have put her in some bad position as Reinhardt trying to put some torque on her. Pulls her down to the mats. She able to get around there?
Nothing yet.
No. That's the end of the second period.
Ooh, I don't know about that choice, but.
Chose down?
Yeah, she chose down. Reinhardt's going to go ahead and let her have the escape, tying it up. Okay, yeah. Reinhardt must be confident she's going to get a takedown now.
I would have at least given Reinhardt a chance to maybe turn her over. You never know, right? If you're going to give up the... Jesus! Got some pressure here on that neck here. Can she pull it through? Schwartz has got a good base underneath. Is fighting it like crazy.
Reinhardt with a front headlock, but Schwartz is battling this. I think we're seeing which one's the stronger of the two. And Schwartz is in trouble as Reinhardt needs to circle back around.
Gonna get
could be a stalemate here, maybe. We'll see.
Reinhardt gets around behind, gets the takedown. Just outlasted her.
Let's see if Schwartz has got some heart here. I think she does.
Minute 5 left to go here in period number 3. Just a 4-1 lead for Reinhardt.
I think she might be getting another stall call here. Potentially dangerous. Okay.
Some of these just look like phantom calls for me, but I mean
we
can't see it, but it didn't look like there was an opportunity to be a full Nelson over there, right?
Well, then Reinhardt's giving her escape again.
I don't know if this is a good move here.
No, I think I would have took my chances trying to ride her out.
Oh, I don't think is that allowed? Yeah. So an injury timeout here. So we'll looks like we may have an inhaler here. Might be get those hands above the head, get that rib cage opened up here, get some air in there.
Hitting the inhaler.
Yeah.
Reinhardt's just jogging in place, keeping loose. Schwartz is sitting. I don't know if I'd want her to be sitting. I think I'd want her to be standing up, stretching. Got 53 seconds left here in the third with a score of 4-3. Grace Reinhardt with 4, Jocelyn Schwartz with 3. Raccoon River is leading 38-24 over Cedar Falls. Cedar Falls ranked number 1 and Raccoon River ranked number 3, so we could have an upset here tonight.
I think Raccoon River's number 2, aren't they? Yeah, I think Ankeny's number 3. Looks like she's okay here. You have them at 3? Gotcha.
And Cedar Falls ranked number 10 in the nation, and Raccoon is ranked number 17 in the nation by USA Wrestling.
We're back to action here. Schwartz and Reinhardt finishing the last 45 seconds left to go here.
See that? If the inhaler worked for Schwartz, if she's got her win back, Reinhardt's got it in her to finish the match.
Still anybody's match here.
Reinhardt's been the aggressor the whole time. I mean, Schwartz, I think, is taking, what, 2 shots?
Yep.
Three shots. Reinhardt with a front headlock. See if she can finish it.
20 seconds left to go here.
Schwartz appears to be the stronger wrestler. Nothing
Reinhardt's
yet.
got that arm still.
Yep.
Gives up, and it's going to be a win for Schwartz here. Could be a potential win. Reinhardt's has to get up here and see if she can get the escape. Escape isn't going to be enough either way.
She needs a reverse. It's going to be a win for Schwartz.
Schwartz outlasts Reinhardt here at 155. A big win for her as she pulls off that win with about 15 seconds left to go.
Jocelyn Schwartz. Up next, weight class 170.
We got the last match of this duel. We're going to be at 170. Going to be Anna Johnson, number 5. Well, we may have a change in the wrestlers here.
Yeah, weight class 170 for Cedar Falls. Anna Johnson.
It is Anna Johnson.
For Raccoon River, Hayden Jansen.
We got Jansen for Raccoon River. Team score 38-27, still in favor of Raccoon River. They're going to go on to the win for this dual meet. We got Johnson, and what was the last name of that?
Jensen. Johnson versus Jensen.
Johnson and Jensen.
Got no information on Hayden Jensen. Anna Johnson ranked number 5 in 2A with a record of 24-3. She's a 2-time state qualifier. If she's got the first takedown and she's putting Jensen to her back, 7-point move or 6-point move. See if she's going to finish with a pin here.
Got a lot of time on the clock, minute 15 left to go
it's
here.
It's a long time to fight off your back.
Yeah, she settles that down. There's the pin for Johnson. Nice inning in the match there for Cedar Falls. It's going to be a final score of Raccoon River 38 and Cedar Falls 33 for a win for Raccoon River. And that'll be the end of this match. A big win for Raccoon River, taking out the number 1 team in the state right now at 2A. That's going to lead us to our final matchup of the night. It's going to be Raccoon River up against Ankeny. We're going to be back in a few moments after about 5 minutes so we get a break and some word from our sponsors.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Some things are worth waiting for. The cable guy isn't one of them. US Cellular's home internet is so simple to install, you can do it yourself. No waiting. Just fast 5G home internet for $39.99 per month when bundled with a wireless plan with a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular. Built for us.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
So when an athlete walks into Intermission Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching, we have the best technology, we have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Hey babe, what's a 5-letter word that starts with PH and ends with NE? Clue is get 4 of these for free with 4 lines for $90 a month at US Cellular.
Dad, 4 free phones.
Have you tried the 4 free phone flakes?
4 free phones?
Thanks.
Oh.
They're right behind me, aren't they? Choose 4 free phones and 4 lines for $90 a month. No trade-in needed. US Cellular.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Some things are worth waiting for. The cable guy isn't one of them. US Cellular's home internet is so simple to install, you can do it yourself. No waiting. Just fast 5G home internet for $39.99 per month when bundled with a wireless plan with a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular. Built for us.
We're going to do the starting lineups here for this final match here. They got to give it a little bit of a rest time here for Raccoon River as they finished up. So here's the starting lineups here for the last duel.
Wrestling for Raccoon River, Reese Baxter, and for Ankeny, Kaylee Staples. Steve McAllister. Ankeny is open. Next weight class 105, wrestling for Raccoon River, Katie Biscaglia, and for Ankeny, Lauren Watson. In weight class 110, wrestling for Raccoon River, Quincy Cooper, and for Ankeny, Zoe Sullivan. In weight class 115, wrestling for Raccoon River, Elizabeth Elin, and for Ankeny, it will be Jaden Stites or Nora Watkins. In the class 120, wrestling for Raccoon River, Izzy Duncan, and for Ankeny, Trudy Hay. In weight class 125, wrestling for Raccoon River will be either Ellie Hancock or Addison McGinnis, and for Ankeny, Elise Ingebrigtsen. In weight class 130, wrestling for Raccoon River will be Calista Rowdish or Nathan Templeman. And for Ankeny, will be Audrey Hedrick or Liz Macklin. In weight class 135, wrestling for Raccoon River, Edie Collins. And for Ankeny, Maddie Boosma. In weight class 140, wrestling for Raccoon River, Naomi Templeman. And for Ankeny, Hayden Rutland. In class 145, wrestling for Raccoon River, Bella Bruins, and for Ankeny, Jamie Craw. In class 155, wrestling for Raccoon River, Jacqueline Mathers, and for Ankeny, Haley McGrill. In class 170, wrestling for Raccoon River, Grace Reinhardt, and for Ankeny, Sophia Roseberg. And rounding things out, weight class 190, wrestling for Raccoon River, Katie Tierney, and for Ankeny, Asia Mosher.
Take a big bite of that
Raccoon River's led by head coach James Biscaglia with the assistance of Joe
I
Birch,
see people
Derek
stop and
Wilshire,
look at that and I
Kirsten
just kind of
Bush,
shake my
Megan
head.
Moore, Riley English, Wes
It's
Duncan,
a
and Luke
bowl.
10. Our Ankeny girls wrestling team is led by head coach Dustin Rowland with the assistance of Michael Turner, Olivia Willers, Lori Staples, Michael Carlson, Ken Ray, and Addison Birding. And Ashley Allen.
All right, finished up on the starting lineups. We're going to be starting at 2:35 for this final match between Raccoon River. Does Raccoon River have a mascot? No. Okay. Does Ankeny have a mascot as well? 4 schools? Okay. I wasn't sure if they had a mascot or not, so I was wondering that earlier. I assume Cedar Falls still has the Tigers, right? But wasn't sure about Ankeny or Raccoon River. I mean, it's obviously got to be Raccoon River Raccoons, right? I would think. But maybe not. I don't know.
I'd be honest, when I saw the Raccoon River, I had to look because I had no idea what school it was.
Yeah. So I think you've got wrestlers from Waukee Northwest, Adele, DeSoto Minburn, and Van Meter contributing to Raccoon River. And for Ankeny, it's Ankeny, Centennial, North Polk, and Bondurant Farrar contributing to those two. So pretty much 4 schools from each? Yeah, 4 schools combining for each of those 2 clubs. As I think we're just giving a little bit of time here for Raccoon River. Just finished up their duel match to make sure they were good to go. The referees are taking off their jackets, and we're going to get started at 2:35, which is going to see Kaylee Staples from Ankeny up against Ellie Mills, senior ranked 11th. Oh no, it's going to be Reese Baxter, sorry, number 4 ranked wrestler for Raccoon River. Got to get these Cedar Falls wrestlers off my list here. So
yeah, Reese Baxter, her first one, she had a pin, and she definitely likes the double unders and throws.
But initially, Metz gave her kind of all she could handle there at the beginning. So
yeah, I hate to be judging, but we have a little difference here. I might see a little more speed or a little more aggressiveness from one or the other. That's the beauty of wrestling. You can be any size and be successful.
Yeah.
These days I'm round, so I don't know if that's successful or not.
I'm right there with you. And Baxter just kind of uses a kind of a front headlock and just kind of melts into the mat there to get the takedown here.
Now she's got a power half. She's trying to walk it from the right to the left.
Staples, a freshman, might be in trouble here as
yeah,
we get this match
she's definitely
started.
in trouble.
And that's a pin for Baxter. Just 37 seconds into the first period. Raccoon River out to a 6-0 lead here early in the match. And that'll jump up to 12-0 as Cassidy McAllister is going to get a forfeit here.
Yeah, she's going to get an easy one. Yeah, she had a barn burner in the last one, so I imagine she probably appreciates a break.
And wrestling at weight class 100, picking up the victory by forfeit for Raccoon River, Cassidy McAllister.
That'll put the team score up to 12-0.
105.
Going in another tough match here, it's going to be Katie Biscaglia, who had a technical fall, which she was pretty disappointed with, up against Lauren Watson. It's going to be number 1 up against number 5. And Watson had a win over Ultzler in the first match of the night as well, so they both have beat Ultzler now. So, two-time state champ Biscaglia, the coach's daughter, junior, going to be going for her 3rd title this year up against Watson.
Talented young lady. Actually, both of them are very talented. Biscaglia, though, she's aggressive. I'm impressed.
Watson going right after Biscaglia and with a little front headlock with a couple snaps in the neck there. Going to definitely wake up Biscaglia, see if she's awake there. I'm sure this is not the first time they've gone up against each other.
Yeah, I'm sure they've met before. Oh, nice.
3-point takedown, Biscaglia.
Biscaglia right back at it there with a takedown, and she's got a leg in there trying to stretch out Watson.
Looking to her coach, see what he wants her to do. Tilt. Oh, nice job by Watson defending that, but Biscaglia just regroups and goes right to plan B.
Yeah, and Watson's grabbing that. It's almost a choke there, but she gets back over to a high position there, get that leg back in there. But Watson did a nice job when she was sat out there, had that leg almost pulled out, was able to almost get that one out.
I mean, that was a nice counter by Watson because Biscaglia was going for a tilt.
Yep. Looks like she's working that tilt there, trying as a
tilt or a cradle.
I think it is a cradle.
Yep, then plan C.
Watson does a nice job of defending that, but she's going to need to get some offense of her own going. Here comes the tilt there with the arm in between the legs there. With
nice awareness by Biscaglia where to put her hook her foot on that leg.
Elbow in the side there is going to start to create some torque, but it looks like she might have to let it go here. Watson doing a nice job of defending these pinning combinations, and it'll lead to the end of the first period, just a 3-0 lead for Biscaglia. Watson's got to see that as a victory there, just giving up 3 points. It'll be her choice here for the second period. She's going to defer to the third. Biscaglia taking down for second period. We'll see what Watson can do on top for her first time in this position for the match. That'll be a false start on Red, the bottom wrestler. So once again, the colors, both black here, but Ankeny's got that little bit of burgundy across the shoulders, and Raccoon River's got that blue and red stripe kind of across the chest, a real thin blue and red stripe, but mostly black.
Well, Watson's got a nice little ride here going. Biscaglia, I'm curious what she's going to do because I don't think she's really had any time on the bottom position tonight.
Watson trying to go to a cradle, but it's going to put her out of position. Biscaglia realizes that and is just moving her way
coming out the back door.
Back door and is going to get a reversal.
Watson's not, showing any intimidation from Biscaglia. But again, I'm sure they've met more than once.
As a former big fan of reversals, are they going to make reversals 3 points as well? I mean, I was a reverse kind of a guy, and I just...
I've seen some chatter on the old message boards on that, and I'm sure that it's a potential thing.
Got a potentially dangerous there as Biscaglia was stretching that arm and that shoulder out, trying to get her pushed over onto her back there, but the outside ref jumps in and calls potentially dangerous. They'll go All right, the Biscaglia chooses to go back up to their feet here, so it'll be a 1-point escape for Watson. They go back up to their feet.
From what I've seen tonight, Biscaglia is very comfortable on her feet. Nice little arm drag down into a takedown. Nice. Biscaglia, wow.
Watson almost with a nice little counter there.
She almost countered it.
She almost countered that, but just kind of slipped out on the little brush by attempt that she had. Biscaglia exposing her back. She's got to be careful of that back being exposed there, but she rolls out of that.
Yeah, I think that she realized Watson was starting to turn.
Yeah.
See if Watson's going to come out the back door, but Biscaglia's got hooks, legs in.
Got legs in and that half Nelson. Going to stretch him out.
Yep, tilt.
That'll be the end of round number 2, match period number 2. 8-1 lead for Biscaglia. It'll be the Ankeny choice now of where she wants to go. She's going to choose neutral.
You know, that 3-point takedown, you're going to see. I think you're going to see less and less of wrestlers choosing that down position.
Yep.
I mean,
yep.
The old days of getting a reversal or an escape when you can go neutral, get 3. When you're down 8-1, yeah, you definitely need more scoring than just a 1 or a 2. So
it's just about opportunity, really, right? You know, do you get?
Oh, nice little drop down by Biscaglia for 3. She had a wrist and just dropped right on down into that takedown. That was nice.
Just dynamic, you know, like just crisp. It's clean. It's dynamic.
I mean, watch it. She's pretty much chain wrestling. She does one move to another, and it's impressive. Watson's done well to defend and battle with her, but
there's that chain right over from those legs and that tilt right into a half Nelson. Comes right out of it, right into a half Nelson. Good
job by Watson freaking rolling back out through.
I don't know. Has she given up back points yet? I don't think she has she?
I don't think she has.
I mean, I got to think that's a win right there when you're wrestling somebody of the caliber of Biscaglia. Yeah.
Nope, no takedown. She hasn't given up a back points. All takedowns and a 1 reversal.
You know, the universe of small victories, that would definitely be a good one there because, I mean, Biscaglia is just a tough rider there. Just a lot of different kind of moves. And
I mean, she just moves around to the front, gives her the 1.
Back up to their feet.
Knowing that she's just going right back for another takedown. Yep. Kind of demoralizing a little bit for the other wrestler, but on the other hand, you're seeing something special.
Yep. 14-2 right now, be 14-3. So the next takedown will be 17-3. Still not a tech fall here, but we're close. That'll be the end of the match right here. It's just
1 second left though.
So 11-point win's going to be the final here for Biscaglia.
Little wins. I mean, I'm sure Watson was hoping for a better showing, but I mean, no shame. She didn't give up any back points.
Yep. 1 second, Biscaglia was just dang it, I'm going to get another takedown here if I can, but whistle blows. 14-3 win for Biscaglia. That's going to lengthen the team score up to 15-0 for Raccoon River.
Biscaglia improves the record to 33-1 now.
And that'll bring us up to 110. It's going to be Quincy Cooper, number 9 ranked junior, up against Zoe Sullivan, a freshman.
Class 110 for Raccoon River, Quincy Cooper, and for Ankeny, Zoe Sullivan.
And Cooper ranked number 9 at 2A, like I said, 21-9 record. She was a state qualifier as a sophomore. And Sullivan,
she's a sophomore with a record of 6-15. Hand fighting, a little drag by Sullivan, or excuse me, Cooper. Double unders, trying for a throw. Now to a front headlock.
Sullivan doing a nice job of switching over to that single and trying to put some pressure on. She was able to do so back to the middle of the mat.
Cooper had that front headlock. Nice job by Sullivan, just put powering her backwards and coming back out of that. It's about halfway through the first, still 0-0. And there's the throw by Cooper. Sullivan fighting off of her back.
There's a pin for Cooper. Did a nice job of just angling right in on that, and just when she got to the right position, just was able to power it over. Quincy Cooper with a pin, 22-0 for the Raccoon River Club. That'll take us up to 115. It's going to be Elizabeth Elin up against either Stites or Bacchus.
Elizabeth Elin. And for Ankeny, Nora Bacchus.
And that's Nora Bacchus is going to be the first action for her tonight. She is just coming off of injury. I think this is maybe her first action or maybe her second action of coming off of injury. I thought we had a little bit of info on her, but I don't see it.
Yeah,
here
Nora
at all.
Bacchus, she's number 5 ranked. She's a junior.
Yeah.
No record, but she is ranked number 5.
Nice takedown. Almost goes right to back points here. She's still angling for back points here, but got the 3 for the takedown. Rolls those wrists underneath. 120 left to go here in period number 1. Power half from the down position, so you can get out to the side and see if she can power that one over. Got that far side wrist trapped as well.
Coming from left to right, see if she can walk it around.
She's taking her time, making sure she's can get this one over. She's going to flip-flop over, maybe run it from the other side.
Nice job underneath by Elin.
Switching over to a cradle maybe, but she's got to be there. She goes, switches over to a cradle with the other leg here. Can you get that locked up and take it back?
No. Good job by Elin. I mean, she's in danger right now of getting sucked back, though.
Now, is that a position that get called for stalling as well, or is that similar to the behind position on the feet? If you're not covering up on that, I don't think it is, but
no,
like that position seems to be similar to that position up on the feet as well, though. So that's why I was wondering if
it seems like for boys wrestling, there's more of an emphasis on that rule than I've seen here tonight.
Okay.
Definitely an emphasis in college on improving from the back coming. It looks like Elin's going to survive this first period with just 3-0, down 3-0, excuse me.
Oh, I got that wrong. I was like, what is going on? I was like, did somebody just quit right in the middle of the match?
I haven't seen that.
They just had the wrong anklets on for each of the teams. So they switched anklets quick, and we're back into business here. So it looks like Elin's going to take down position, and Bacchus will take the top position.
Bacchus with a nice tight waist from the left side to right. Elin trying to build up to her base. Again, Bacchus with a nice tight waist. Breaks her back down. Elin going back to that sitting position where she just kind of pivots around, kind of on a, butt scoot. Elin now on the left side trying to work her. Can't see from here if it's a half or a wing.
I think it's a half. Looks like a half. Box is out to the side here, trying to put some pressure on that. Elin does have a post out there and is able to get back up to her referee's position, and then Bacchus.
Elin's done a good job of defending, but I mean, she's not doing much to improve, though. I mean, she's not giving up anything, but she's not trying to get anything either on for. halfway through the second with score still 3-0 for Bacchus over Elin. Nice return. Elin up to her feet with a return by Bacchus down to the mat. Crowd goes wild from the slam of the feet.
Yeah, the only thing I'm worried about with Elin defending all this is he's wasting a lot of energy defending these half Nelsons and the cross faces, and it's guess we got 30 seconds left to go here in period number 2, so we'll see how this plays out. But
Bacchus is coming up off an injury, so she's the question will be is how much conditioning does she have?
Yeah.
Got 15 seconds left.
Looks like we're going to wind down here. Period number 3 as the referee, I think, is talking to that bottom wrestler about stalling potential call there, but just runs out of time here as we go to period number 3, just a 3-0 lead for Bacchus.
I'm kind of surprised they haven't called stalling yet.
Yeah. Bacchus is going to choose top position again.
No, it's been a good position for her. I mean, she's not giving up anything potentially dangerous at all. She's been riding the whole time. Elin showed she can get a stand up to her feet. And she's in danger going over to her hip right now.
Bacchus got that the start of that arm bar there. And Elin doesn't really have any post up this time. She get that far wrist. She's going to be in trouble there. She gets that far wrist. She's going to get out the side and just put some pressure on that shoulder.
Kind of surprised that Bacchus hasn't just ripped her and ran her around over. There she goes, starting to walk it over now.
Takes her time.
Real methodical.
That was a nice, patient little attack there. She's going to get the pin here in period number 3. Minute 22 left to go in the match. A pin for Nora Bacchus. And that gets Ankeny on the board with a pin. 6 points for them against 22 for Raccoon River. That's going to take us up to 120. It's going to be Izzy Duncan, number 8 wrestler, sophomore, up against Trudy Hogg, junior, and Trudy Haig, actually. Trudy Haig, number 7 against, or number 8 against number 5. So should be a good matchup.
No hand fighting action right now.
Duncan and Haig. Duncan trying to work that front headlock. As the crowd goes a little bit quiet here, as an anticipation for what's going on here. You can hear a needle drop in here right now.
Duncan keeps going for a 2-on-1 now. Score 0-0 with about a minute 5 left here in the first period between Haig and Duncan.
Both wrestlers fighting that wrist control. Just kind of trading back and forth on who's got control. Haig putting the pressure on there. She's a little bit too straight up for me right now, but Duncan gets that front headlock.
Duncan trying for a throw.
Go for a throw, but Haig stands up and gets out of it.
30 seconds left here in the first. A lot of hand fighting. I don't think either one's taken a shot yet.
Just that kind of front headlock attempt by Duncan a couple times, but that's about the extent of the offensive repertoire of either of these guys so far. There's a front headlock attempt from
Gonna run out of time.
Yeah, gonna run out of time here, but starting to get somewhere there, trying to get some positioning domination there. And it'll be choice to Raccoon River. They're gonna defer. And immediately green, Ankeny chooses the down position.
Haig trying to come up to her feet. Tight waist by Duncan.
He keeps moving backwards, changes position, and doesn't get the
no escape yet.
Should be an
there
escape
we
there,
go.
and actually gets a reversal. See, that's where I think that rule is maybe a little bit skewed, because really it goes from a 4-point move with the escape and the takedown to a 2-point move, and we're just talking about some very minute technique there that's changing that, and maybe even some technique from the official on calling that correctly.
I think some of the officials are still getting used to it as well.
Yeah.
And the out of bounds rules too.
That's a big deal, right? That's a 2-point difference in
Well,
where
we
this
got
match is at.
escape.
Because look where we're at. We're at 2-1. When really it should be 4-1 with an escape and a takedown. But alas,
I think in the future we're going to see some more changing in scoring. Nice little tight waist into a takedown.
Yeah, that kind of came off of some posturing for that throw, and was able to just kind of like slide down into better position. Something we haven't seen tonight there, that shoulder crank. First time we really seen that tonight being used.
30 seconds left here. Score 5-1 for Haig.
Haig's got a deep half now, switched over to the other side. That was a quick jump over the other side, trying to catch her off guard. But
nice.
Looks like Duncan was ready for it.
Nice job by Duncan defending.
5 seconds short time here in the second period. It'll be choice to Raccoon River being down 1-5. That'll be her choice. She's had trouble getting out of the bottom there, so I don't know if she's going to choose down position, but she may choose neutral. Or
I was going to say, I think she'd want to chase neutral, but
she's going to choose down again. But I think Haig's kind of showed that she can hold her down here, so we'll see how this works.
And again, they got a 22-6 team score, so
I got some room to breathe here. Duncan's starting to get hand control there. She was trying to move up, but Haig puts her down, back down the mat. Haig just put a ton of pressure on her the whole time. I mean, it's...
wait for that. I'm surprised they haven't given a caution yet for stalling on bottom, because she's not really done nothing there.
All she's done is just defended, attempt after attempt the whole time, and not really...
She hasn't improved anything offensively. A couple of the duels earlier, I think there might have already been a call.
Yeah, probably would have been even 2 calls. I think we're probably at the 2-call minimum here, because really she's not even trying to come up at this point. So.
No, she's got her head on the mat. She's just turtling up.
But I mean, that's just because Haig's just got an immense amount of pressure, and then they stopped the match to call the
stalemate.
And they called stalling on top. He called stalling on top or on bottom? He called stalling on top there, didn't he? Are you kidding me?
Been an interesting night. Creativity.
It has. A little bit of creativity with the referees as well, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Now there's been a couple calls that left, a little head shaking going on.
Yeah. Duncan up to her feet, does a nice job of getting up there and gets the escape.
5-2 now.
3-point move
and
here.
And she's going
right
for a throw.
In.
That was not a lot of hip action into that.
Went for that throw to try to even up the match, but Haig is able to stop it, and with 5 seconds left to go, she lengthens her lead up to 8-2. Will be another win, 2 in a row here for the Ankeny side. That'll put the team score up to 9-22. That'll bring us into 125. We've got Ellie Hancock or Addison McGinnis, sophomore freshman, up against Elise Ingebrigtsen. So opportunity for Ankeny to kind of eat into this lead here with Ingebrigtsen coming up at 125.
Now wrestling weight class 125 for Raccoon River, Addison McGinnis, and for Ankeny, Elise Ingebrigtsen.
So we got Addison McGinnis here, a freshman. Ingebrigtsen here trying to, like I said, chew into that lead that Raccoon River has built up here. They're up by 11 right now. Pin here would get them going in the right direction.
Nice little shot there by McGinnis.
McGinnis has got Ingebrigtsen in some trouble here. She's going to get that arm out, and she does, but gives up a pin.
What a reversal.
Gets a reversal right back to the back. McGinnis trying to fight off here, and she looks like she's going to fight off. Going to give up 2 back points here, so we got just a flurry of points to begin this match, and we'll see if the scoreboard can catch up here. Should be at least 4 to 3, so they got a takedown for Raccoon River, and then a reversal and 2 back points for the Ankeny, for Ingebrigtsen. Ingebrigtsen's got a deep armbar in here right now.
McGinnis is in trouble. She's going to give up some back points.
And she rolls right out of it.
See if she can pop out and get the reversal.
She's got 3 back points. Ingebrigtsen in some trouble, and McGinnis gets back up to her feet, gets the escape, and goes right after Ingebrigtsen again, being the aggressor. 20 seconds left to go here in match number 1, or period number 1.
This one's turning into a nice one.
7 to 4 is the lead for Ingebrigtsen, 3 points.
Yeah, I'll let you pronounce the name because I will do that one damage.
And that'll bring us to the end of round number 1. We're heading to period number 2. It'll be choice to Ankeny. And they will she'll just go ahead and choose down. She's not messing around here. She wants to go down position. McGinnis is going to cover. Be the first time she's been on top, except for that brief takedown.
Caution, false start.
False start on McGinnis.
Caution, McGinnis.
Nice sit out.
Ingebrigtsen gets the escape in about 3 seconds. And a takedown here. And,
another scramble.
McGinnis is not intimidated at all in this match. She's going right after, and she's trading some blows with Ingebrigtsen here.
Ingebrigtsen is definitely trying to bring that score back.
Yeah, she's the one being the aggressor on the takedowns, at least right off the whistle. She's, I think that's the 2nd or 3rd time she's been right off the whistle and shooting in on that sweep single.
That was a pretty reversal. As much as you see 2-on-1s, you don't see 2-on-1 down to an ankle pick at all. I don't think I've seen one all night.
Try for a drag by there for Ingebrigtsen. She's going to find herself almost in trouble there as McGinnis tries to work that underhook into a throw, and she almost does so again. Very similar to how she got the first throw in the first match. She's going to try again here.
She's so close. McGinnis is trying to limp arm out.
Yeah, it's a dicey affair because if you don't get that limp arm out, you could be in some trouble yourself. There was a couple instances right there, even on that last little scramble, that McGinnis is that close to putting her on her back again, just like she did in the first period.
Oh, what a nice.
Just too much power there. Just too much power. Nice little drag by to get that thing started. There's just a little bit of a scramble, but Ingebrigtsen just willed it her way and got the takedown, so that leads to an 11-4 lead for Ingebrigtsen.
Well, McGinnis is a freshman. Ingebrigtsen's a senior. I mean, there's no intimidation factor here.
And she picks both up, so she's going to go neutral with the number 4 ranked wrestler here.
We're going to see some nice scrambles here, I think, in a couple moments.
She set that up pretty nicely there.
Yeah, she was setting it up. Nice job.
Nice little counter move there from Ingebrigtsen as the instigator was McGinnis with, she jerked that arm about 3 different times and was trying to get that going in the direction, but McGinnis might be in some trouble here as that we're into the waning.
Yeah, she's in trouble. I think
Moments of the
Raccoon
match
River,
here.
though, they got something in her. She's going to be fun to watch in the future.
Ingebrigtsen with a stack up with the arm bar, just is able to just power it over. McGinnis even had a good post out on that with the leg and just is able to power it over, stack her up for the pin. But McGinnis was game that whole match. Now we're going to be at 1:30. It's going to be Callisto Rodish. Going to be ready to wrestle here, and it's going to be either Audie Hedrick. I think we might have we have some people moving around here, so I think Callista Rodish is maybe moving up a weight up to 135. Got Hancock for Raccoon River.
Yep.
And wrestling for Ankeny, Audrey Hedrick.
And then Audrey Hedrick for Ankeny. We got any information on Hancock at all? It looks like we got a sophomore record of 25-9. A state qualifier as a freshman. So she could have wrestled at 125 as well. So she jumped up from 125 up to 130 for this match. She's in on a single there. Kind of gives up on it as she's trying to pull that up.
And got Hedrick is a junior with a record 11-6. Started wrestling last year.
Both wrestlers tentatively reaching out to each other here. It's a little bit different than the strong hand fighting we've seen most of the night here. Double leg for Hancock. Hancock gets the takedown, moves right into maybe a half Nelson, but gives up on that.
Got tight waist wrist.
Breaks head
Hancock's trying to build up her base, but nice wrist control underneath.
She's got that far wrist trap, pulling it underneath. Going to get out to the outside, see if she can run that.
Nice job by Hancock trying to defend. She got her wrist back. Now she's trying to put a tripod up.
Hedrick reaches back there, trying to get the headlock here.
That drives me nuts as a coach of youth wrestling.
Say never do that.
Never reach back, but at this level, the creativity, it might work.
Yeah. And as that'll be the end of the period number 1. Hancock with a 3-0 lead as Hedrick tries to make it interesting with a reach back little headlock there. And looks like Raccoon River defers and Ankeny's going to choose neutral.
2-on-1 and in for a shot by Hancock. Does she get nice defense by Hedrick? And Hancock still gets it. Nice job.
Yeah, just a real subtle move for that double leg. She just kind of just pops up those that shoulder a little bit and just ducks right underneath and then goes for that double. She's done it exactly the same move both times and had success with it. 6-1 lead now for her.
She's getting more comfortable with her shot too. I think we're going to see it again.
Yeah, I imagine it's going to be exactly the same thing again. She'll get a little bit of wrist control and just pop up those shoulders and duck under there. Front headlock from Hedrick. See what she can do with that. Hancock gets out. Just that headgear.
.35 seconds left. 6-1.
Hancock with another double leg. Maybe going to try to take it right to the back here. Referee needs to be in a little bit better position to be able to get those
little scramble by Hedrick here.
Hedrick trying to work that headlock again.
See if Hancock she pops her head out nice.
So 9-1 lead for Hancock. The locked hands there as her hands touched each other as she wrapped up that waist to try to trap that arm. She's looking at the referee quizzically as not really understanding, but I think it's not really locked hands. They're just touching those hands together. Anytime that they touch, even if they're not locked together, it's still a call. So she had that arm trapped. I was trying to keep that arm trapped, and those hands just touched each other. I think that's what he called, right?
Yeah, it was locked hands.
I guess the term locked hands is kind of not explaining exactly what was happening, but anytime that they touch, that's when that referee's going to call that call.
We're going to third with choosing neutral position. Scores 9-2 for Hancock over Hedrick. See if Hedrick's going to go ahead and try and get a shot of her own going here.
Double leg again, but Hedrick does a better job this time of getting the sprawl down. Working that front headlock there. Hancock switches over to a single, gets her head up, gets her hips underneath her. Looks
Hedrick messed. She should have kept that. Oh, nice defense.
Both back up to their feet, neutral position, no points given up there. Still 9-2 for Hancock.
Hedrick's got to do something here. She's got a minute left, down 9-2.
Coaches from the bench call for motion for both wrestlers. Hancock in on
that single.
Moves up to the
hips. Hedrick trying for a throw.
Headlock. Still being aggressive.
35 seconds left.
Yeah, old school wrestling, a 9-2 lead would be a death sentence, pretty much. But right now, if there was a headlock that was thrown right to the back.
Hancock in on again. Hedrick with nice sprawl. See if she can come. She's running out of time, though. 15 seconds.
Yeah, there's always an opportunity. You hit a 7-point move here with a takedown and a 4-point near fall. You're tied up right here in this situation. So it's definitely opened up the whole wrestling game for sure. A lot more opportunities for some points to be scored and some matches to flip-flop really, really quickly.
3, 2, 1, and that's how it's going to end, 9-2.
Yeah, that'll be the end at 1:30. Hancock with a win over Hedrick, 9-2 decision. That'll raise that team score from up to 25 for Raccoon River, up to 15 for Ankeny. We'll be at 135. Looks like Callista Rodish is going to be jumping up from 130. And we'll see who we got from Ankeny. Maybe Maddie Postma.
And so they got Collins and Postma.
Collins.
Class 135 for Raccoon River.
Postma ranked number 12 in 2A with a record of 17-8. Started wrestling last year. Nope, I'm sorry.
That's
Senior rec
Rodish,
Liz Makovec. She's got a senior record of 9-3, 46 career wins. Callista Rodish, junior ranked number 2 with a 21-1 record. Placed 4th at state as a sophomore and 6th as a freshman.
Yeah, so she's jumping up from 130 up to 135, and then I'm guessing they're going to move Edie Collins up to 140.
Well, you got a number 7 at Edie Collins, and Templeton's ranked number 3, so you might actually see some couple of them bumping up.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was pretty sure I saw Rodish jump up there, but I know Collins had that tough match in the earlier match there. She had a full match. Was that the one that went overtime? She ended up powering through on the overtime for the takedown? Yeah.
Your memory is good.
Yeah, I was pretty sure. I was trying to remember how that one ended up, but I knew it was a tough one. But Rodish with a takedown here. She's up a weight from her normal weight at 130 up to 135.
Got legs in underneath. Kind of run, it looks like a half from the right. For a tilt. Nice job underneath of fighting by Makovec.
Nice little leg tilt here from Rodish. She's going to get some points. Going to roll out of that and
reset and go ahead
probably
and hit it
again. Yep, that's exactly what I would have done as a wrestler. I was a big leg wrestler. She's trying to jerk up that arm to get a arm bar here. Moves over a tight waist, maybe a little bit of a tilt coming here.
I wasn't known for technique. It was just strength. Strength and aggressiveness.
Yeah, I think Rodish is looking just as impressive as any of the other wrestlers.
Oh, that is nice. And a pin.
Nice little stack up with a half nails on that
2
side.
2 seconds left in the first.
Callista Rodish with the pin. Pushes that team score up to 31-15 in favor of Raccoon River. Impressive win of her, especially jumping up a weight and still being dominant. That'll get us up to 140. We're going to see who's going to be up here. If it's going to be, I think it's Edie Collins. Edie Collins is going to jump up.
140 for Raccoon River, Edie Collins. And for Ankeny, Maddie Postma.
So Ankeny's also jumping up their wrestlers as well. So Maddie Postma is going to jump up a weight.
Yeah, the gamesmanship has begun.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. We got a 16-point difference right now. We got enough matches left to make a difference here, so we'll see what happens. But we got Collins up against Postma. We had kind of slated to meet up at 135. They're going to be meeting at 140 here instead.
Yeah, Postma is a number 12 ranked at with a record of 17-8. Started wrestling last year. Collins is sophomore ranked number 7 with a record of 27-7. State qualifier as a freshman. Collins in on a shot. No score yet. And there's the 3. With a nice tight waist from the right to the right side, tight waist. Left side wrist control. Left side arm. Oh, walking it over.
Yep, stacking that up.
Postma's in trouble
here. Collins with the pin. 58 seconds into period number 1. Got the takedown in the armbar for the pin. Collins runs that score up to 37-15. And we're going to be running into 145. We'll have to see what the matchup here is. Jamie Craw has been the 145-pounder before, but it looks like we're going to have different wrestlers here as well. So Bella Bruins, and I guess it's going to be Hayden Brantlin.
Ribbon Temple. And for Ankeny, Hayden Bradley.
We'll see who we got there, but we got Brantlin with a takedown right away. Number 2 ranked sophomore. Trying to get a name for the other wrestler from Raccoon River here.
Beth Ann Templeman, freshman record of 13-3.
All right, so Beth Ann Templeton moves up from 130. She's going to be wrestling 145, so naturally she looks like she weighed in this morning at 130.
And Bradlin right now with a 3-0. She's got a half on the left side. Trying to come over. There's that creativity again, because she had her by the foot, was trying to cradle her with a half in her foot. I'm having a learning curve tonight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because this could have been a big match here, 140, with Naomi Templeman being a number 3 ranked wrestler up against Hayden Brantlin at number 2. So I think both coaches were trying to strategic to, and that was supposed to be at 140 is where that one would have happened, and now we're up at 145 with Brantlin jumping up, and then Templeman, I don't know if she's going to jump up another weight or not, but
I'm going to guess they might, yeah, because their 155 is a senior with a 2-2 record for Raccoon, so I imagine we might see a jump.
But I don't know if I'd put Naomi Templeman up against Craw. I mean, Craw had a tough match, and
she's tough.
Took out the number 3 wrestler already tonight.
I'll say she doesn't quit. She's warming up, walking, pacing.
Yeah, I think she's probably up next. We'll see who she's going to be up against.
Bratlin's controlling this one so far.
No back points yet, though. Just 10 seconds left to go here in period number 1.
Well, still no back points there.
I
think she'd had a little more time. I think she was doing something.
Yeah, that was another 5 seconds. We probably would have maybe even another 5 seconds, and we might have ended the match.
We'll start second period with neutral. In on the shot, and nothing yet.
Nice job of settling into that, getting in between the legs there, and she's probably going to try to just shake her down here and get that 2 points. She's got an opportunity maybe even to move into some back points here as well if she plays her cards right here. I think she's trying to do that.
Now we're getting back points.
She's got Templeman
throws her
in
over
trouble
to
here
her back
right
now.
Yeah. Just going to settle in with that, get that reverse half Nelson.
Yeah, another 4 points.
Settle in chest to chest. Pin's got to be imminent there, and there's the pin for Brantlin. 48 seconds into period number 2, so the pin at 2:48 for Brantlin. 6 points for Ankeny.
Up next, weight class 155. Class 155.
Not sure if they updated that team score yet or not. I think that might be up to 27 to 37, but is it 21's right? All right, 21 is correct. So Raccoon River still has a pretty good lead on here, 16 points going into these last couple matches here. I think we got 1, 2, 3 matches left, so a potential of 18 points out there still with all pins going forward. So that's about all that Ankeny can do here, but it's going to be tough sledding here. Who do we get from Raccoon River?
We have Raccoon River's got Bella Bruins.
Okay, Bella Bruins.
Junior record was 17-12, and we got Jamie Craw, a freshman ranked number 9. She's only freshman ranked with a record of 17-7. Started wrestling in 8th grade. She placed second at AAU State, and she's been impressive tonight.
Yeah, she took on Macy Graves, the number 3 wrestler, and beat her pretty substantially there in match number 1 in the first duel. And then I think Macy Graves beat Bella Bruins, but it was a pretty decent.
It was a good match.
It was a good match there in the second round here. So we'll look forward to seeing how this This third one works out here.
Nice little shot by Bruins. Nice defense by Craw.
On a shot
Reshot by Craw.
And Craw was successful with a couple different throws on Graves in that first match, but she's shown
this one she's showing she can shoot. Yeah, she can come in on shots.
Yep, she's shown more shots in this match than she did in that whole Graves match here in the first minute 15 seconds.
Nice shot.
Nice little sweep single there. Finishes very nicely.
Here she's going to go into a cradle. Nope, pushes her off, gives her the one. I think she's figuring out what she can do to get for her shot. Got 17 seconds left, and Craw in on again on a shot. Transition from single to a double. Nothing yet. Needs to pop her head out. Let's get her three. Nice. There it is. She got her three now. 6-1.
Tried to go right into a pinning combination off that takedown. That's going to be the end of the first period. 6-1 lead for Craw.
Got Craw in her first duel. She was just showing a couple things in her little repertoire, and now she's showing some more. That first one's a couple throws. This time we're starting slide by, ankle pick, single, double. Now she's talented.
It's cool to see some diversity in the takedowns as well. You know,
I mean,
not a one-trick pony at all.
Exactly. I was going to say, you don't want to see someone just do one thing. I mean, she's showing that she's got plenty of weapons.
And on that sweep single again here, but she gave her 2 takedown already for that. Interesting.
I was going to say, I don't know if Bruins has control.
She's got that leg on the inside, and I think there's going to be a reversal here pretty quick, but I stand corrected.
If she comes up to her feet, she's going to escape.
I stand corrected, so.
Well, for a second there, I thought we were going to see that throw.
I think everybody held their breath for just a second as Craw exposed
No,
her back.
that throw wasn't going to be pretty as the ones earlier.
No.
That was going to be with force. Minute left here in the second. 7-4. Craw over Bruins. Which one's going to take the shot? Which one's going to throw?
Yep. 35 seconds left to go here in period number 2. Slowed down considerably here from the early action here. 7-4 lead for Craw. Good hand control from Bruins has kind of stopped that sweep single she had success with.
She's keeping her wrist, controlling that wrist. Frustrating Craw a little bit. Oh, nice. Craw in on the shot with Bruins with a counter into a hit to a throw.
5 seconds left to go here in period number 2. Bruins staying in this match. Just a takedown away from tying it up, but we'll go into period number 3. And it'll be choice to
Bruins.
Raccoon River. She's going to choose down.
Wow.
Nice tripod up. Take it down to the mat, but she goes right back up to her tripod there, trying to get back up again. Good movements out of her.
Nice tight waist by Craw.
Craw puts in that half Nelson on the near side.
She's got a right side tight waist and trying to get her left side, get a half in. Nice little break her back down.
Bruins not to be defeated there. As soon as she gets back down the ground, she gets right up back up to that tripod and starts working back up again.
Craw's got that tight waist in there pretty good.
Now she's got Craw's double hands on her arm there and is able to get back up to get an escape.
7-5 now.
Yeah, Bruins right in this match here.
Got a minute left.
Takedown away from taking the lead here.
Nice shot by Craw, but
Craw lengthens the lead 10-5 with the takedown. Just powered through on a double there.
yeah, she wasn't going to be stopped on that one.
She's gonna cut it loose.
(10-6).
Bruins got to get something going here to get these points totaled up here.
20 seconds left.
4-point lead for Craw still. A little drag by attempt by Bruins isn't successful.
Neither one, I think, has a stall call. So
I think coaches wanting the pin here because they know they need the pin to keep staying this match here. And if there's anybody who could maybe
that's
going to
run out of
it
time.
was her, but she's going to run out of time. Still a win for Craw, 10-6. We had a 3-point win for her. Add 3 points to the team score, it'll be 24-37. Just 2 matches left to go. We got 170 and 190 left to go. We'll see who we got thrown out here for these matches here. Looks like Haley McGrew for Ankeny is going to be at 170, and she's going to be up against maybe Jensen.
Now wrestling weight class 170 for Raccoon, Grace Reinhardt.
Yeah, this is Reinhardt.
Ranked number 1, Haley McGrew.
McGrew ranked number 1 with a 13-0 record, 85 career wins, placed second as a state as a junior and 7th as a sophomore. Anticipates her going hard for the pin. And Grace Reinhardt's a senior with a record of 20-14. Nice little duck under.
Just a power duck under if I've ever seen one. She just kind of got caught halfway through and just forced her way through there to get that takedown. 3-0 lead for
headgear issue, referee stoppage.
For McGrew. .120 left to go here in period number 1. McGrew up 3-0.
She's coming over the right side wing. See if she can walk it over or she's going to work into a tilt, but they need pins.
There she goes.
There it
She's
is.
got that stacked up there. Far side caught. It's
Yeah.
going to be quick
Reinhardt's,
pin there for
she's pinned.
Reinhardt, quick pin for McGrew. 57 seconds into period number 1.
For Ankeny, Haley McGrew.
That puts the team score up to 30-37 with just 1 match left to go. Matches out, the duel meets out of reach for Ankeny, but we've got 2 unranked wrestlers here. It's about the first time we've had nobody ranked on both the matches here, so let's see these guys throw down. Is it Tierney for Raccoon River?
Yep.
Against Mosier for Ankeny.
Yeah, Tierney with a junior with a record of 9-9, and Asia Moser is a sophomore with a record of 14-7.
Takedown for Mosier, 3-0. Cradle attempt for Mosier, but it's
nice job by Tierney.
Yeah, leads to an escape as she stretched out and not able to get those.
Yeah, Tierney the taller wrestler, so I see maybe a little more throwing from Moser.
Mosier with a front headlock snap down. That's 2 of them that she's worked like that to get 2 takedowns.
Give Tierney a little escape.
Works right into that front headlock again. Tierney finally gets out of it this time.
Got that front headlock again. It's worked twice for her. See, Tierney this time, she's pushing off out of it. Good job on her. 40 seconds left, first period. Moser up 6-2 over Tierney.
Hand fighting here in the second half of the period here. 2 early takedowns from Moser, working out of a front headlock in both situations with some snap downs. Was able to get the 2 takedowns.
Tierney with a height advantage, you think that she'd be trying to at least come in on them legs.
Yep. And we're wind down for period number 1. I believe it's going to be Ankeny choice here for... Nope, it'll be Raccoon River's choice. They're going to defer to the third. That'll be a choice to Ankeny. Ankeny's going to choose neutral. Which after 2 takedowns, I expect that to happen there.
Still waiting for Tierney to take a shot. Moser's definitely been the aggressor. Moser's in on a single. Nice defense by Tierney.
Stall call on Tierney.
Yeah, she needs to do something. You wrestle to win, not wrestle not to lose. And right now, Tierney's just trying not to lose.
Fighting here, both wrestlers in position to try to drop down to that single again. I don't even know if I call it a single, more like a knee grab.
Yeah,
or something
I would call it
just
kind of just.
I'm gonna sneak under your shoulder, kind of here.
Kind of just grab her for the leg. If I get it, I get it.
Yep.
If not, the ref at least because I'm busy.
Keeps me out of the stalling doghouse. I expect another stalling call here to come up here for Tierney here as we wind down for period number 2.
I think at this point in the evening, I think the refs are going to just let the action just continue and the clock to tick. There's definitely a stall call that should have been called.
He's definitely. I thought he was going to call it there at the end here. He should have. So we'll choose neutral here to finish up the match. So going to be the last period of the night here is going to be on the feet for Moser and Tierney. But Donnie, I think just a great exposure tonight here as Moser gets that front headlock again.
See if she can finish it though. Tierney's wrestling. I think I hate to say it, but she's wrestling scared because there's the call, stall call. She hasn't done really any action.
As we wind down this last match of the night, I think we can both been pretty impressed with what we've seen tonight.
I'm very impressed.
We had number 3 team in Cedar Falls come down. They're going to be leaving here with a 1-1 record. They beat Ankeny on the first match of the night, and then the second match of the night, Raccoon River came out and took it to them, and they came up with an upset to the number 1 team in the state. And this last match is going to go to Raccoon River, so they're going to be the ones leaving here with a 2-0 record. And this is the meeting of the 1, 2, and 3 ranked 2A wrestling teams in the states. But I think Ankeny, comes out here 0-2, but they feel pretty good about both of their matches.
The state tournament will be. It's going to be some battles. Yeah. There's been no disappointment tonight from any of these teams tonight.
Some unranked wrestlers have stepped up and done some good things. Some ranked wrestlers went down today, so just been pretty excited about what we saw tonight. And Promotional looks like she's going to hold on to a 7-2 win here as we wind down the last 5 seconds of this final match. And that'll put the team score at 33-37 with a win for Raccoon River. As I once again say that they went 2-0 tonight. They went 0-2, but should feel good about their showing. And then Cedar Falls is going to leave here with a 1-1 record on the night. Donnie, coming down from Sac City with Iowa Wrestling tonight. We appreciate you coming and being a part of Centennial Digital and their broadcast here, kind of a dual broadcast between Ankeny Activities Network and Centennial Digital and Iowa Wrestling tonight. Give me some final thoughts of what's coming down to the metro area here.
I'm up in northwest Iowa, so I don't get down here that often to see the girls, but this was very impressive. I mean, if there was an outstanding wrestler, I'd have to give it to 2 or 3 of them. I mean, Raccoon River's got some really impressive young ladies. I said Ankeny as well. Cedar Falls, hey, they were number 1 coming in, number 10 in the nation, and there's no disappointments. I appreciate the evening, and I've enjoyed this.
Absolutely, and just want to kind of final things up. I want to get some appreciation out to JC. She ran the floor camera for us tonight. Annie's been doing the producing all night. It's been a long night. You don't often get 3 wrestling meets right, bang, bang, bang. And Donnie, we appreciate you coming down and be a part of our broadcast tonight. This is Austin Oliver signing off from Northview Middle School. Great matchup between 1, 2, and 3 ranked wrestlers in the state. So we'll catch you next time.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.